So we hit 100 subscribers. Admittedly, we hit that milestone a while back. We're at 128 now, but I've been trying to figure out what to do for a thank you video, and I've decided to do the logical thing and write each of my public subscribers' names 128 times. So, thank you. Let's go. Gotta move over to the other camera. And first up is Bomb Squad. Okay. Wonder if I'm gonna be able to write and talk. Probably not very well, but I'll try. So I counted it out. Ooh, I have to do it up here too. Can you see that? There we go. And there's 32 lines. And if I do each line with 4 rows, then that's it. Just, it's all segmented for me. So, for everybody who decided to subscribe to me, thank you. I really do mean that. It's weird trying to say thank you. I've honestly recorded this, like the intro to this, like a million times. 'Cause, I don't know. I know 100 subscribers doesn't seem like a lot, but it feels like a real big deal. And, like, I wish I could thank every single one of you individually. That's not entirely possible, but I can thank my public subscribers by doing this monstrosity. Fun. And hopefully my biggest thank you will be by making good content, which I'm trying really hard for, and by trying to keep in touch with the community. I'm trying to check Discord more often, use social media. I don't really use social media, so it's gonna have to get some getting used to get in the habit, but, you know, I'll figure it out. In terms of the content, I really love making videos. And it honestly makes me so happy whenever I see a comment of somebody saying they like my video, or that I make good content, or like my editing. It just brightens my day. It makes it easier for me to sit in front of the computer all day editing and recording. Because that's, in quarantine at least, that's my whole day. I get up, I start recording on some days, or I get up and I just start editing, and at the end of the day, I'll go to sleep, you know, with food at the start and end. Let's see, okay, how are we going to segment this? I need to write this smaller, but I really enjoy doing that. Oh, you can't really see, yeah, I did all that. And I also just really love YouTube. I know a lot, probably most, the vast majority of people watching this channel found me through my comments, which I take a weird pride in. I love YouTube and I love commenting. It's my favorite social media and pretty much the only one I use. Took me a while to decide what type of video I wanted to do. I mean, I always knew I wanted to do gaming, but there were other, like, contenders for what exact subgenre or other stuff, like, that I could do on the side, or maybe, because until I got my computer, I really wanted to make videos, but I didn't really have the resources, like, at all. My laptop was an absolute toaster. But got my computer, and am I still ready? There we go. Now that's changed. I'm seriously wondering if anybody's watching this still. To the one person still watching this for whatever reason, I have to pause for a second because my storage is full. Oh, Lord. Just humor me for a moment. Thankfully, this isn't a live stream and I can edit it out. Unless I don't, in which case, holy fuck, I'm sorry. Why did I do that? This is my backup phone. Gonna move that from that button. Okay. Oh. The phone fucking froze. Okay. It's my old phone. For a reason. Okay, we're back. What was I saying? Oh yeah, to the one person still watching, hello. Thank you for watching for whatever reason you're doing so. I'll try my best to talk. I was considering watching videos while I did this, but for whatever reason, I decided to do this instead. Not 100% sure why, but I guess I felt it would be more personal, which, you know, it's fitting for this kind of thing. Trying to think about what I should talk about. Anything about myself that would be interesting. I mean, my name's Kat. I feel that's kind of obvious, though. My full name, though, without last name, is Catalina. I'm a Californian, which, if you've watched me for even a millisecond, you can probably tell by my Valley Girl accent. Along with how much I say like and dude and all that stuff. Trying to cut down on that. My day job is as a tech worker in theater. I'm a prop designer, assistant stage manager, and I also work as a TA sometimes at the summer camps. Let's see. What should I talk about? Let me just talk about my favorite stuff, because why the hell not? My favorite color is, like, between yellow and pink. I also dig blue. My favorite anime is Hunter x Hunter, but also Neon Echo Sugar Girls. Favorite musical, Rocky Horror Picture Show. favorite video game is hard. I have a lot. I don't particularly have a favorite as much as I have favorites for different things. Usually I'll say my favorite is Little Nightmares, but I honestly don't know how true that is. There's no game that, like, I just play all the time. I go through phases where I play one game for a little, one game for a little here and there. First game I think I got really into was Dragon Fable. When that was a thing, which was oh so very long ago. If you don't know what it is, it's this browser-based RPG. It's so hard to describe. Maybe I'll play it sometime. It has this kind of like Americanized anime style. And it's not renowned for its visual quality, that's for sure. But I loved that game. It's made by like Artix Games, which also made Adventure Quest. I think the most I ever got into a game, like obsessed-wise, was League of Legends, which, you know, isn't the most isn't the most surprising thing, since it's a very accessible game. It's also the only game that I've spent, like, actual money on, I think. I bought skins, and oh my god, the Elementalist Lux, which is still my favorite skin, I spent $60 for that skin when it first released. That's a shame. You know, I really love YouTube. I know I said that before, but genuinely, it's like my favorite thing. In terms of my interests, that's like pretty near the top. It's what I spend my time doing in the free time, is like watching it. Specifically, especially because like I can multitask while doing it, like while I'm painting or drawing or styling wigs or something like that, or just doing any menial labor. I can put on a YouTube video, and it's just very nice. I learn a lot. I can like have fun and stuff. And I go through phases. I am subscribed to over 1,000 YouTubers. That's a lot. But you know, I appreciate like being able to give somebody another subscriber. You know, I've always like thought about being a YouTuber, but actually pursuing YouTube was not actually I would have. I'm surprised it wasn't on my radar earlier. Oh, holy shit. That's the first done. There's a lot more to go. Holy shit. Next is Depressed Killjoy. It's gonna get harder when these names are longer or harder to remember, but that's fine. It's fine. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Alright, Depressed Killjoy. I am very surprised that YouTube wasn't like on my radar of a potential job. Don't mind my messy ass handwriting. I usually write in cursive, but you know, print. I'm also not trying to do the best handwriting for this, obviously. yeah. YouTube, I would have thought would have been on my radar. But, for as long as I can remember, I wanted to be an actor. I mean, I always joke that I've been acting since before I was born, because, my mom was acting when she was pregnant with me, and then, I was in a nativity back in church. So every year of my life, I've done, some form of acting, so it's kind of all I've ever known. And it's kind of all I ever really wanted. My earliest dream was to be on Saturday Night Live. But I've always known I wanted to be an actor. That's never been in the question thing. Only recently have I realized that I just want to be an entertainer. In some way. Comedy has always been where I've gravitated towards more. Even though I do love doing oh, I'm already losing my voice. Even though I do love doing drama, comedy has always been what I've loved the most, I think. But, I never thought I'd do YouTube because, for me, the thought was, if I'm going to be an actor, I shouldn't do YouTube because it won't have the best reputation going in. Because, I mean, if you want to hit the industry, having already established yourself as an internet personality isn't the best way to get in. And that was always my thought process. But I recently realized that I'd rather do this, especially since I started working in theater. It's a bit much. I'm not exactly an introvert, but I'm not exactly an extrovert either. I'm an ambivert. So I recharge when alone. Sometimes, but around people at other. So it's really dependent on the day whether I can, really be spending a lot of time around people. Oh, that doesn't even look like words. You can tell I haven't, written anything in a long time. I mean, since high school, I haven't had to write anything legibly, really. Because when I'm taking notes in theater, usually, for the most part, only I have to read it, and then I can clean it up later with time. But a lot of times I can't even read my own chicken scratch. Oh, God. Having to give notes to actors and just sitting there being like, hold on, I need to decipher my own words. It's difficult. Quarantine's interesting, to put it lightly. I mean, I've been able to get a lot of personal stuff done, like starting a YouTube channel, or painting, finishing a painting. I've actually finished a painting, and it was on an online gallery, so that was cool. But I need to start writing this smaller, okay? Holy. My hand hurts already. Okay, I need to re-evaluate how I'm doing this, I think. I'm going cursive. It will be illegible, but that's how I have to do this. Oh, that's already better. So, I first started writing cursive back in like 8th grade because I saw somebody who wrote in cursive. I thought, that's cool. That's quirky. I'll do that. So I did that. And then that was just something I did. I wrote in cursive. You know, it felt cool. I was like, oh, I do something nobody else does. Which, you know, no matter how much we, can act like we don't get off on the idea of being so quirky, I hate that word, or unique, there's always just going to be that sense of a little bit of weird pride when you are. It's just inevitable. The important part is to just not let that affect the way you actually act. You know? Don't boast about it. Don't brag about it. You know, I've been a hypocrite on that. Do as I say, not as I do, you know? But my idea is always just try my best to do that, right? Well, to do it is the thing. Sometimes it'll slip up, but you know, that's just life in general. If you say you're going to maybe do something or you're going to try to do something, you're way less likely to do it than if you say you're going to do it. Even if you don't think you will, really, if you say it, that's the biggest first step. I will be a big YouTuber. I will hit 1 million subs someday. I will. And hopefully you'll still be there to see it. Not that you died. I'm talking about still be subscribed. I'm sure you'll be alive. Probably. We're only on the second name. It's gonna be a long ass video too. Low click-through rate, but that's fine. Sounds like my dad's home. Anybody still watching this? This might be a good video to fall asleep to. Maybe I'll try to keep the chill vibes. Oh, that's home. Here it comes. Dogs and the cat is greeting him. Hi, Dad. It was good. I'm making a video right now. Love you too. Okay. Let's see. Why don't I talk about my favorite anime some more? Hunter x Hunter. Yeah. Favorite character is Hisoka, by far. I also quite like Neferpitou. If you haven't seen it, it's a masterpiece. Do watch it. I'm a strong believer that the show is really centered around the friendship of the two characters. Is this ASMR? Probably not. I should probably be writing closer to the mic, but that's fine. Oh. This is a lot. This is a lot more than I thought it would be, but I'm not a quitter. I certainly am not. Hopefully it'll be easier when the names get shorter. You know, let me think of something that I can talk about for a long time. Probably something philosophical. Maybe I'll discuss some of my philosophies. I make that sound so pretentious. Let me shut my door real quick, just to improve the sound. That's gonna be better. Okay. I returned. Your queen has returned. I was gonna say, oh yeah, my philosophies. I don't know. I think one of my biggest things, like a lesson I like to teach kids, is power of the mind. I read in a psychology book once. It's one of my favorite experiments, probably my favorite experiment ever. I don't know what it's actually called. I call it the MAID experiment. Look it up, because I'm going off like a memory of something I saw in a textbook, so some of the details are definitely going to be a little skewed. But it's still there. So they took like a bunch of maids, like 60 or 600. It was a 60 number, I think. And they split them in half. Maids at a big hotel. And so it's going to be harder to talk because I'm writing, so bear with me here. Okay. What happened? Okay. Storage is full. This is going to be a big old pain in the fucking ass, huh? Pardon my French. Apologize for this. It's taking a while here. What do you mean, dude? What the fuck are you talking about? Okay. just... Dude. Lose my mind about here? Did we freeze? Ah, we're frozen. Great, love it. Oh. System UI isn't responding, and I clicked close app, yeah. That's lovely. That's lovely. I'm back! Yay. Dude, I'm losing it. What was I even talking about? Oh well. Oh yeah, the maid experiment. So, 60 maids. Broke them up into groups. To half the maids, they gave them a pamphlet about how their everyday work could improve their health in like crazy different ways. And the other half, they told nothing. They monitored them for a period of like 60 days or 6 months or something like that. I think 6 months. And at the end, they tested them, like, did health tests and stuff. And the group they had given the pamphlet to had, like, seriously improved health. Like, wildly. And the group they didn't, had no improvement or can stay the same. And the only difference was that the group that improved in health, like, drastically, had believed that their work could do that. So, simple, but I like it. What the hell? Baguetka. I like that profile picture. Okay, shorter name, thank God. Baguetka. You know what, I'll do it like this to save my sanity. Like, huh? Yeah. No, I like it better like this. I have to do it this messy or it's gonna kill me. I don't give up. Let me actually, just real quick, it's going to be a lot for a second, but probably not going to be doing as much talking, so I'll just put this closer so you can hear it, so it could be, I don't know, ASMR, I don't know. I considered writing everybody's name on my wall, but I thought that might just be a bit too much. Because this is already, I think, low-key creepy. I didn't want to be, but, you know, it's inevitable when you write people's names out. As fun as I thought, like, writing on my wall would be, like, in permanent marker, it might have been a bit too much, but I don't know. Maybe I'll do that for my next milestone if people are down. End of 2020, 200 subscribers. We're gonna do it. It's gonna happen. I really do enjoy hearing from you guys. Like, if you guys have any video suggestions, or, God, there's probably literally one person still watching this. No, there's probably 0 people still watching this, but, you know. If you have any suggestions, I'll do it, you know, within reason. But, like, tell me a game, I'll play it. Seriously. Crazy idea? I'll probably do it. Hell, I'm doing this. My standards are low. Well, I don't know if this is much about standards. Baguette. Trying to think. What could I do for entertainment? I could sing, but I don't know if anybody wants that. Probably not. I have Big Time Rush stuck in my head because of the Big Time Rush face rig memes. The same reason I had Dumb and Dunne stuck in my head from yesterday. And now it's stuck in there again. I don't mind it though. It's fun. I still intend to watch a playthrough of that, but I want to watch Kiryu Koko's. I think she has a playthrough of the Yakuza. And I'm a big fan of Kiryu Koko. The Hololive members. Let's think. Oh, you know what? I just remembered something that exists. Telling stories. I'll go, you know what? I'll default to my favorite story, which is going to be told very shittily right now because of how distracted I am, but I'll tell it anyways. So, my first time ever skiing. I went to the snow with a friend. All that's irrelevant. What you need to know is, so I got there. Since it was my first time, I was signed up for, you know, the beginner's class. And to my dismay, my 12-year-old self was signed up with a bunch of, like, I think 7 to 10-year-olds or something. Given, like, those orange masks. Which, that alone is the most humiliated thing ever. For somebody that age. But, you know, I was like, you know what? This is here, I'll live. So we started practicing our stances and stuff. And I was being very much outshined by the kids. But I'm like, you know, when we get to the slopes, I'll nail this. So we go to the slopes. And I'm doing okay, you know. I'm beating the kids in, like, races, so for whatever reason that made me feel good. Thought I was better than them. Literal children. But when we get to the bunny slope, you know, the tiny, tiny, tiniest slope that's literally artificially made for children with, like, a little escalator on the side. We're each supposed to go down it one at a time. There's this girl in front of me. who's like crying. She's so scared to go down. I'm like, hey, you know what? So I told her, you know, I'll go down first. I'll show you how to do it. If I can do it, you can do it. And that, you know, that made her feel better. She's like, will you really? I'm like, yeah. See, I'm going to go down. It's going to be fine. It's easy, okay? She's like, okay. So I decided to go down the hill. Suddenly, I'm like, oh, shit. I don't know if I can do this. And I'm like, fuck it. For the kid, I'll do it. All the other little children had been able to do it. Go down the hill very easily. And I'm like, if they can do it, I can definitely do it. So, I start sliding and immediately fall into my ass. So, you know, that's already humiliating enough, but I was pretty chubby at the time. I was very out of shape. I could not right myself or anything. So I'm trying to stop myself. Slow my momentum or anything. And the ski instructor, you know, he'd been like, hey, if any of you fall, I'll catch you. So he goes down and tries to catch me. But I can see the fear in his eyes. Because I am this chubby little ball rolling down the hill, barreling straight towards this skinny little instructor man. And he's gonna try his best to stop me. And he tries. And I crash into him, and he starts rolling down the hill with me. And we are both screaming. And then the kids start screaming. And we keep going. And so I'm like, alright. The momentum slowed. He's rolling down with me now. We're like in this snowball, people. Just us two. And, and I start seeing the fence, like the little orange fence at the end. I'm like, oh, cool. That's gonna catch us, right? And off to the side, behind the fence, there's this little cliff. And I'm like, okay, so the orange fence is there to stop us from falling off the cliff. Great. So we keep going. And we keep going. And we hit the fence. And instead of stopping, we take the fence out and get tangled up in the fence. And then we keep going. And I'm like, oh, this is how I'm gonna die now. Great. But thankfully, we only managed to uproot, like, most of the fence, but there was enough left to save us from going off the cliff. And that's my skiing story. I took out a good portion of a ski resort, knocked out my instructor, and almost died. That's why I'm not gonna go skiing again. Yeah, I might try it. Who's next? Ooh, another long name. Stephen Matthews. Fine, I can do it. I can do that. I'm not gonna have to speed run it like this. That says Stephen Matthews. I don't care if you can't see it, it does. So that's the full page of the other one. Thank you, Stephen Matthews, for subscribing. I'm probably going to be quiet for a little bit now. Otherwise, this is never going to be done. But I do want to keep entertaining you, so let me figure it out. I guess I could say thank you again. But this isn't going to be the last time I thank you guys. This is the first of many milestones. I know it. My content's going to keep improving. The camera failed again. Let me see if I can readjust with this camera to get that shit to work, huh? You know, it's not ideal, but holy fuck, this is fucked. It'll do, right? Right? Yeah. It'll have to do. Sorry. Just looking at the shit on my bed. I had to use duct tape to make my camera stay on my computer. The setup is so fucking janky. But, you know, it kind of works. Let's see, what could I say to entertain people? My favorite book. That's a hard one. Tina Fey's Bossy Pants was my favorite book for a while. It was like my Bible growing up. I actually once switched all the Bibles, or put all Tina Fey's autobiographies into the religion section in Barnes & Noble. Well, you know, where they should have been. Can you see that? Kinda. Okay, make this more visible. I could turn more this way. This is fine. If anybody has watched this far, leave a comment. I'm actually curious. Really don't think anybody has, but you know. Oh, on the other hand, this is the year 2020, but to the people in the future who've subscribed to me after my channel's gotten big. Hi. Thank you for rewatching my old stuff. What's up? Comment what year it is. That'll be interesting. I love you all. Genuinely. Yeah, this is just gonna be a chill video if you couldn't tell. I love losing my mind on camera. Considered live streaming it, but I decided not to for this. I might do a live stream or something like this in the future, but since this is something where I'm still working out the kinks of the webcam and stuff, there's probably cuts I've made already of just like I'm gonna do this all in one sitting. That's not quote like out. That's not even up for debate, but I'm gonna make cuts because I have already had my phone stop recording, which is why I'm using this camera now. It's just technical issues. That's gonna be it. But, I don't know why, but it feels important to do it all in one sitting. Takes away the value if it's, done separately, I think. It's like, hunger strike isn't a hunger strike if you do it, over, with, breaks in between. Why am I comparing this to a hunger strike? That's not good at all. Oh, lordy. Is this... I really wish you guys could see this better. My apologies. It's gonna be a long night. Ooh, I should have written a smaller. Oh well. Live and learn, live and learn. I have a dog named Mabel. Named after Mabel from Gravity Falls. I have a cat named Vivi. We named her that because she looks like Vivian Lee. Well, not really. She has the green eyes. That was my mom's idea. I think her name was actually originally Vivi and we just kind of went with it. My dog's original name was Mouse. We didn't go with that one. Well, I didn't go with that one. That one was all me. We have a bearded dragon named Ziggy. That was my name. Ziggy Stardust. A turtle named Frank. She's a girl, but I still named her Frank. After Frankenfurter from Rocky Horror Picture Show. God bless Tim Curry. Tim Curry and David Bowie are probably my two favorite celebrities. Tina Fey is also up there, though. I also love Steve Martin. Oh, but if I put, YouTube into perspective, I have a lot more. Yeah. I guess traditional celebrities, although I have a feeling someday, soon enough, soon being relative, YouTube celebrities will be considered traditional. This isn't a good angle. Oh well. I'm not trying to be attractive. I'm really, really not. Oh, God. It's partially why I haven't shown my face. Not because I'm, afraid to or anything, but just because I'd rather know that the people who've subscribed to me, at least starting out, to know that it's because I might actually be funny. If that makes sense. Not because I, looked appealing or anything. you know, that's not just limited, like, that's not, like, a statement, like, oh, about females or something. It's kind of like that, I think, for everybody in the celebrity sphere, where it's not even a debatable question. It's if people who, like, using looks does get you more popularity, you know, for better or for worse. That's just kind of how it is. But, you know, I want to have merits. Nothing, and not that there's anything wrong with doing that either. That's perfectly fine. Just personally not how I want to start. And, like, I understand that even if I'm trying not to, looks will play a part one way or the other, whether it be for the better or for the worse. But I don't want to rely on it one way or the other. Oh, I should have saved more space for this. You can barely see that. I have big plans for this channel. Really big. I'm gonna be, yeah. Jesus Christ, I've run out of space. It's gonna be a very long video. Oh well. Oh, this would look like a doctor signature now. I have a very messy signature. Oh, I accidentally just signed my signature there. There we go. Better. Oh, that's 4. That's 4. It's 4. Ooh. Alright. What I'm gonna do when I reach like 10,000. 100% not this. I'm not a masochist. I might write each name once, if that's what people want. I might do something weird or crazy. Who the hell knows? Let me readjust myself. What do we have now? It's another longish name. Whew! Okay, Mystery Man, here we go. Oh god, I need to readjust. There we go. Pump it up. And then we're gonna go. You know, the original name I wanted for my channel was Catalina Cat, but I actually had that on a separate channel. And this channel already, this was my secondary channel actually, but the thing was that I had like already a bunch of subscribers from comments, or, you know, at least a decent amount. And so I figured, you know, since I've already like been doing that kind of work on this channel, I might as well roll with it. Oh, did I write his name on the top row? I did, but I didn't write hers. So I'm gonna do that and fix that. I don't cut corners. I'm thorough. I'm committed. I don't give up. I don't give up. God, I hope there's no issues with the recording. At the Ballet is one of my favorite songs from a musical. You know what's funny? One of like the most exciting concepts to me is to have a Wikipedia article. Or just a Wikipedia page for you. That's just, I don't know why, but for some reason, that's just such an exciting concept. I already get interesting results by Googling my name just by like all the shit I've done already. Pictures of me at protests and stuff. Me on like a modeling website and stuff like that. Just a whole menagerie. You know, it does get very lonely during quarantine. I think that's something we're all suffering with. But it's very nice to be able to interact with people here. It's a little less lonely, as you know. I was already having problems with feeling lonely before quarantine. So, quarantine didn't help. Me and my boyfriend broke up early during quarantine. So that was just like, you know, especially since I don't, like, I have a small number of friends. You know, partially by my own design. I'm not in touch with, like, anybody from high school. I'm in touch with, like, one person from high school, but the rest I've met through work. And I preferred it that way, but most of my coworkers are way older than me, because I work in theater. So it's difficult. But I do value the friends I have. I don't need a lot. That's always been my mantra. You guys are lonely. If anybody watching this is lonely, if somebody's watching this, you can consider me a friend. I know that's weird and parasocial to say, but I want that. You know, that's what I want partially my videos to be. I think that's a big appeal of YouTube, too. And I'm not entirely sure if that's a negative thing or a positive thing. I don't know if there's enough research yet, or research at all, to, like, going into that. I think there's positives and negatives. I think it's possible to get too carried away with that idea. But I do think there are definitely benefits to it. I wonder if I can remember any of my old Shakespeare monologues. Back from when I haven't done Shakespeare since like middle school. That's not true, actually. I did some Midsummer's Night Dream in high school for acting exercise. I went to a specialized arts program in school, 4 years of school. It was like a school within a school. It was like, I went to basically an art school, like a specialized art school that I had auditioned to get into, but it was a school within like a regular school, if that makes sense. But like there were separate classes for it. Instead of math, you'd have like that art school's math class that was available to those people, even though it would be on the same campus. And it was a very intense class. I do mean intense. The stories from there are some crazy ones. During my freshman year 1 act, there's this girl who couldn't cry on stage. So our student director and the teacher, they went backstage. She came out crying. Didn't come into school the next day, but when she did, she could cry on stage. Now, keep in mind, take that with a grain of salt. Freshman year, long time ago. Well, longish. It feels long ago. My memories might be muddled, but still. That was the kind of idea, you know? I mean, we were all amazing actors by the time we were done with it, because it did its job, but, you know, we weren't without our scars. It's funny, though. Since I started doing, like, professional theater, I've gotten to work with a lot of my early mentors and teachers. A lot of my mentors and teachers, period. Like, most of them. I think there's maybe 1 or 2 I haven't, which is crazy, because I've had a lot. It's such a weird feeling. Becoming, like, a peer co-worker with previous teachers and mentors of yours. Feels good, but it also feels weird. Even be a stage manager, I had one of my old teachers be an actor in a play I was assistant stage managing, which was so weird. Because it was kind of my job at sometimes to, like, manage. Again, unbelievably weird. My friend, on the other hand, he had a more interesting one where the teacher, as we were in high school together, was in the play at, like, place they were stage managing, and they almost stage managed show with our teacher in it, which means they would have kind of been in charge of them, which, talk about a weird dynamic. No, I like to say that I missed my own graduation to work, which technically is true. I kind of did, but I tested out, so I didn't have to go to it, but I still was planning on going to it anyways, because, you know, it's graduation. Like, I tested out, so I technically didn't have to get my diploma, because I already had my GED, but that wasn't really the point of it. That's not really the point of a graduation period, but I had a show that day, so I just didn't attend my graduation. On my 18th birthday was the day that, the show I was stage managing opened. So, I spent my birthday at work, but that was actually, honestly, the best birthday I'd ever had. Like, my workers, I got, like, a card, they brought me, like, cupcakes and stuff. At the end of the show, they brought out a cake and sang me happy birthday. And, you know, like, they all gave me, like, little celebration things and set up decoration in the stage manager's booth. Because I was running the show, too, so I was doing the lights and, cues and sound cues, so I was in the booth. And, you know, it's weird. You know, saying that's the best birthday I've ever had makes it sound like you know, I never really did anything for my birthday, but that's not true. My parents always threw me, like, these big, extravagant parties, but for some reason, maybe it's just because it was the most recent and the only good birthday I'd had in, like, 2 years, but, it just felt more intimate and more special. And I got to spend it doing what I loved, working. Working a job that I actually enjoyed. It felt nice. And I got, like, a lot of wishes through, like, text and social media and stuff, which felt nice. I think it might have also been because the people there I had genuine connections with, and, like, it was very genuine. The genuine celebration of my life and stuff. And everybody was genuine. You know, I had the big extravagant parties, but I'd always invite people, but I wasn't really close with that many people in high school. I was very isolated in high school, you know. A good portion by my own design. As I said before, but okay, Mystery Man's finished. Morgan, space, exclamation point. You're up next. Just realized I think there's like 50 here. Or is there 20? I don't know. No, there's like... I'll be okay. Morgan. Okay, thank you for subscribing, Morgan. Oh, here, let me get a little bit more. That better? Not really, but it'll do. But yeah, that was a good birthday. And again, it might have been because my prior 2 birthdays sucked. I didn't mind it though. Self-pity can be fun. I'm kidding. Partially. No. It's, I think it's also, I just kind of stopped caring about my birthday a lot, like... But, you know, even if I say, you know, I don't care about my birthday, I do care. I can pretend I don't. I can pretend it's not a big deal. I can pretend, like, I don't want people to make a big deal about it, but I still do, deep down. I just don't care as much. I don't care to do it myself. I'd rather have them do it without prompting, I suppose. I don't know if that's better or worse. But that's where I'm at. And... honestly, maybe it's just the lack of energy now, but oh well. I'd rather just spend it with a few good friends. If I'm gonna have my next birthday in quarantine. Oh no! Oh, you know what? I just realized, so on my last birthday, because it was good, I was joking about how, like, my birthday was cursed, because my other 2 birthdays were so terrible. And, you know, my boss and stuff was, like, joking, like, oh, well, we're gonna break that curse. And, you know, it was a good birthday, but just realized my birthday's still cursed. Because I was joking, like, you just wait and see. My next birthday, some crazy disaster is gonna happen. And just look, oh my god. If you're curious. So, no, I think it was my last 3 birthdays. So, birthday's October 18th, by the way. October 18th, 2001. But I think my first bad birthday were the first California wildfires, which were the most terrifying. Yes, there's been many more. We're in the middle of one right now, actually. Oh, fuck, it always happens during my birthday. Because I think I had 2 birthdays during different horribly devastating California wildfires, you know. it's crazy because the air quality is so bad, you can't even, like, safely be outside. Like, and it sucks because we're in triple digits weather right now, super hot, but we can't open the windows because it's so smoky outside. So it's kind of pure suffering. But that's fine, I'm used to it. I'm doing this after all. But yeah, so those are like 2 birthdays, which means, you know, California wildfires, we literally, people's houses were burning down. You couldn't go outside because the smoke. People were just worrying if others were alive. I didn't even realize it was my birthday till I got a text, because I was so busy, like, checking in on people, making sure they were okay, they had a house and stuff. So, you know, didn't do much, but I was fine. Next birthday, I'm pretty sure that one was wildfires too. Oh, it's bad, I can't remember. But then the birthday, was there 2 or 3? Fuck. But then the other, like, bad birthday I had was, okay. This is, like, something where it's, whenever I tell this story, I'm trying to say it in a way that's not, like, a woe is me kind of thing, because I don't want people to feel bad for me. I think it's kind of funny in a very grim way. But, my next birthday was, like, 2 days after my mom passed away. So that was an interesting birthday, for sure. Then after that was the good birthday, but, now for this October 18th, it's gonna be quarantine. Man, I should just stop having birthdays and the world would be better. Oh, I don't like what that implies. I shouldn't stop. Oh, God. But yeah, that's my joke. That my birthday is cursed. I think it's important to be able to joke about tragedy and stuff. I also joke about that whole ass year was a fucking mess. I think that was 2018. I can't remember because it was 2 days after my 16th birthday. No, 2 days after my 17th birthday. I'm 18 now. You do the math. I'm not gonna do the math. Fuck math. Fuck it. Damn, it's been a blur. I've worked so many shows. Like, since then, starting like senior year of high school after I tested out, I just started working in like professional theater, doing tech work and working, and I just never stopped. So, starting like because my mom was in the hospital 2nd week of senior year, so that whole year was a blur. Not trying to be grim. I'm just, you know, since we're doing this, I might as well talk about myself, right? Why not, you know? Be intimate. Because I want to be as genuine as possible on this channel, honestly. I want to share myself with the world. But yeah, so that happened. And then that Christmas, it's so good. Oh god. So, again, I find this funny in a horribly grim way. Not like what actually happened isn't funny, but there's kind of a grim, dark humor tinge to it that I can appreciate. You know, gotta be able to laugh at it, right? So, Christmas morning, I woke up with horrible pain in my lower abdomen, so I was rushed to the ER, and turns out I had an ovarian cyst that had ruptured in me overnight. I'm sorry if that's graphic. I don't think it's too graphic, but yeah. I just remember being there on Christmas morning, and I was, like, looped out of my mind, just so out of it. I was, because, like, I had an intense fear of needles, and the IV in me was just torture the whole time. I hated it. The nurse was like, oh, it's fine. Once it's in, you're not even gonna know. Dude, that's a lie. I noticed the whole time. It was horrible. But, like, I remember the whole time I was joking. I was like, oh, hey, maybe, guys, maybe it's baby Jesus. And they were not having it. They did not find that funny. Oh, God. But yeah, so that happened. Fortunately, it was fine. But it's funny, because they were like, yeah, apparently that's what happened. What's the name again? Morgan, right? That's what happened. But, fuck was I saying? Holy shit. I really am already losing my mind, people. What was I saying? Yeah, but that happened. But yeah, then the doctor was like, yeah, it's very, very unusual for people as young as you to get them. Like, very unusual. But if you get them at that age, you're gonna be getting them for the rest of your life. And I was like, oh, okay, that's great. Yeah, thanks. Wow, I love that. So then, you know, I went home, and my bird was looking weird. I'm like, oh no, my bird is sick. You know, her name was Lux. She was a sweetie, but she was sick from the day. Like, when I saw her in the store, she drew my attention because she was sick. And yeah, I know, you never are supposed to get the sick birds, but I always got the sick birds because I had such a soft spot for them. And it's like, you know, if they're gonna die, I might as well just adopt them and give them the best life that I can while they're still alive, you know? Which broke my heart so many times because, you know, sick birds. Love them, though. But yeah, Lux, she was sick. You know, we kept her alive for a long time. I remember when she first started, like, when we first got her and stuff, after a while, she was sick, so we took her to the vet. I forget exactly what it was, but we were given medicine that we had to give her. And so you had to be administered medicine by, like, as soon as drop her, like, in the mouth 2 times every day, morning and night. So, I got, like, this little blanket, and I would call it her her tortilla, and I'd wrap her up like a little bird burrito, because, you know, that's better for them. That's how you better grab them. And then I'd have to, like, grab her, and, like, give her the medicine 2 times every day or night. And if you ever try to, administer liquid to a bird, especially, like, a viscous liquid like that, through their beak, it is so difficult, because they're not going to open their beak for you. But yeah, and that was, like, twice every day for 2 months. But we did that, and she was doing better. And she had a vitamin deficiency, so then we got her powder. She was tough, but yeah. Then finally that time, you know, we took her into the vet, and he's like, oh, you know, she just seems to be under eating, because I guess she didn't like the taste of the powder. But the thing about birds is to try to hide their sickness, one, and she would, you know, be, like, going through the seeds and, like, skewing them and throwing them all over the place, so it looked like she was eating them. I think she was eating some or something. I don't even know. But, so it was hard to tell. He's like, you know, that's fine. That happens and stuff. He's like, she'll be fine. She'll be okay. So we take her home, and I'm nursing her and, like, stuff. And, then she dies in my hands that night. Woof. Merry Christmas, you know? She was a sweet little bird. And yeah, I named her after Lux from League of Legends. But yeah. Again. Let's see. What else can I talk about? I know, like, everything I just said makes me sound very sad. I promise to you I'm not. I've actually had a lot of great things happen in life. I've won, like, awards and shit. When I was a freshman, so for my freshman year science class, I took Earth Science, or was it World Science? One of those two, and, like, when I joined the FFA, which, you know, Future Farmers of America, my school had a big FFA association. It was huge there. So I joined that. And, part of the FFA, you know, you have the elections and stuff, and then the Green Hand, those are the freshman year, candidates, the people who do the political stuff in the FFA or whatever, the leaders, you know, president, vice president, all that stuff. And I was an ambitious youngster. I decided, yeah, you know, I'm gonna try out. Why the hell not, right? I wasn't a farmer. We had chickens. That's about it. But, you know, I went to the interview. And I did the interview and stuff. You know, so did, like, the talking and all that jazz. And I'm like, okay, nothing's gonna happen. I remember, and so then they were doing, like, the Green Hand election results at this big thing. Big event. And I remember them going down the list and naming them out, because they named them from, like, lowest ranking to highest ranking in order. And they kept going, and I'm like, oh, they didn't elect me. Because I figured, you know, I'd be, like, vice president or secretary or something, because I think I applied for president, vice president, or secretary, one of those 3. Like, maybe those 3, I can't remember how many you could apply for, but, did that, and as they were going, I'm like, oh, I didn't get anything, and they kept going. And then they got the president, and I'm like, President Catalina Molly, and I'm like, oh, what? So I was elected president of the FFA, the Green Branch, which is insane, because I live in the city. It's a small city, you know, we have a backyard and stuff, we have chickens, but still, there's, like, actual farmers there, and that was an interesting experience. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Morgan. One of those two. I wrote you 5 times. Oh, that was actual pain on my face for a second there. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I feel like I've talked mostly about sad stuff, which is very unfortunate. I think it's just because it's that time of year and shit's crazy. I promise I'm normally a very positive person. And I don't like how close I got to the camera. Apology. The camera's up there. Oh, I'm already losing my mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I can get through this. Woomy! That's a cute name. I like your avatar. You're up next! Can you tell them? My hand's gonna be so sore. I'm glad there's context here, because that sounds questionable. I like saying questionable things, though. It's very entertaining. I remember oh, I have some stories I can tell. The first time I heard of "that's what she said" joke, I forget what it was. It had something to do with like a burrito or something. I was such an innocent little naive child, very sheltered. I had no idea what the fuck anything was. When I first heard of "that's what she said" joke, I didn't know what the fuck. I was so confused. I was like, oh, what does that mean? They're like, that's what she said. I'm like, yeah, but what did she say? And they're like, no. It's like when you say something, like, if you eat a burrito, they're like, oh, I shoved that burrito down my mouth. And they're like, that's what she said. It means, you know, that's like, you know, the implications and all that. I'm like, yeah, but what did she say? And that just went on for so long until I finally was like, I think I get it. It's because she said something funny. It took me a while. Some things I get real quick. Some things just, when I was a kid, you know the rock turquoise? I knew the color turquoise, right? So I had the rock, and I'm like, hey, what is this rock called? And my mom was like, it's called turquoise. I'm like, no, I know this is the color. What's the rock called? She's like, turquoise. I'm like, no, I know that's the color. What is the rock called? Turquoise. It took me a while. It took me way too long. I also thought two and chew. I thought two was pronounced chew. Wow. I couldn't tell you why. I just do. What else? Oh, yeah. Did I get the bottom row? Yes, I certainly did. Yeah, right. So, this one is extraordinarily embarrassing. It's funny, it's funny, and I like telling it, but every time I tell it, I forget just how embarrassing it is, and so it catches me a little off guard, and that's definitely going to happen again here. But it's very funny. So, again, I was a very naive, innocent, sheltered child who didn't know what anything was. So, we were sitting at the lunch table one day during, like, middle school. God, yeah, this happened during middle school, so I did not have an excuse. It might have been middle school. Might have been 5th grade. I don't know. But so we were there, and there was, like, some sort of, like, ranch dressing or white stain on the table or something. And the boys at the table were joking, like, oh, it looks like somebody was masturbating here, and going like this. And I was like, what's masturbating? And they just stopped. They're like, oh, I can't tell you. Oh, no. I'm like, no, tell me. They're like, oh, I don't know. I'm like, no, let me know. And so those bastards turn to me and I'm like, alright, I'll tell you, but you can't tell anybody. I'm like, okay, I won't. Masturbating is when you do this with your hands so much that forms blisters and pus comes out. And I'm like, oh, like this? And they're like, yeah, like that. I'm like, oh, I'm masturbating. Like, yeah. And I went around going like that, like, I masturbate. Just absolutely awful. Oh, I'm so sorry to anybody who had to hear that story just now. I am especially sorry if there are any children watching this. I'm so sorry. I have more similar stories. Middle school was interesting. I went to an art charter. Surprise. I went to another art school. It was a shitty little school, though. I loved it. You know, it was great. We didn't learn a lot. I still don't know geography. They never taught us geography, and I never learned it. I'm so bad at geography. I could very easily just learn geography. Like, I could just, any day now, go and do that, but I just haven't. I've done other things. I've started learning Blender, you know, all that. Haven't learned geography. I learned the entire Japanese numerical system and then promptly forgot it, but I haven't learned geography. I've learned way too much. That's not geography. I wasted part of my lifetime watching some bad anime. Geography. I watched Oriyameno. Oriyama? I can never say that right. I don't care. It's an anime about a brother and a sister, and the sister, like, some... What is it, like... That's no nice way of putting it. She likes, like, incest hentai in the games and stuff like that. And, like, but she's popular and has a reputation. And the brother has to cover up for her and pretend that he don't like it and stuff so that her reputation won't be ruined and help her meet friends with similar interests. And it's very weird. And I watched it. Because I heard about it and I'm like, yeah, sure. Back when I was going through my anime phase, I had Netflix and I was in my prime of, like, Netflix watching. So, I watched a lot of real shitty animes. There's only a few I can remember. There's one that I don't know. It was about some psychic girl or something who could, like, see people's thoughts and like, there'd be a guy who, like, think dirty thoughts. She'd be like, oh, no. That's all I can remember. I don't even remember the fucking plot. They were, like, in school or something. I think she had short hair. I don't know. There's been, like, a few that I've looked up, but they don't seem to match it. I remember the intro. There were, like, dots, and it was colorful. But I haven't been able to find it. I should show more of this. What else? Yeah, there's also My Bride is a Mermaid, I think? I think I enjoyed that one. The intro still gets me a bit. I'm bumping into the desk. I think my favorite of the shitty anime binge, though, was an anime called Yamada's First Time, which is exactly what it sounds like, and it's surprising. That was a weird way to say surprising. Surprisingly hilarious. Like, I watched it with some friends, like, recently. Not fully, but just a little bit, like, the first episode, or a bit of, like, another episode. Surprisingly charming. Still is. It still holds. I like it. My first anime ever, though, was Black Butler, which is a pretty good anime to watch for your first anime. I think, like, the best first anime watchings are probably something like, Death Note or Cowboy Bebop, where it's not an anime where you have to be, like, into anime to get it. Like, people can enjoy it who aren't even anime fans, which is fun. Or, you know, those Americanized kids dubs, like, Go Kids, I think it was called. I don't remember. I thank the Lord I never watched any of those. I mean, not that they were bad to watch, but just because of how shitty those dubs were. Infamous jelly donut thing. Oh, Lord. Hey, kids, that was it. I've always enjoyed like subs better, thankfully. Although that sounds like a very sub-elitist thing to say. You can watch dubs too. No judgment. A little bit of judgment. I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. Enjoy whatever you like. Some people like... There's also people like dyslexia and stuff. Whatever suits you. There's no right or wrong thing. There's nothing... Very few things in life are better than other things. And even the things that are, it doesn't fucking matter. Because it doesn't mean anything if somebody likes or doesn't like it, really. All that means is you have personal taste. Like, I absolutely fucking love Neon Neko Sugar Girls, and that is objectively just not good. But that's the entire appeal of it. Something doesn't have to be good to be enjoyable. It also depends on your specific life circumstances. Like, I have friends who, like, I absolutely adore the musical Chicago, and I have friends who absolutely hate it. They hate it because it's cheesy, and I love it because it's cheesy. It just really comes down to personal preference, you know? I think it's dumb to, like, get genuinely upset over opinions for a lot. But then again, if you want to do that, you can also have that. That's an opinion if you enjoy doing that. Just don't be a dick to anybody. That's a good rule of thumb. Unless it's consensual. Oh god, I have another middle school story that just came into my head. I used to snort laugh. It was on purpose, of course, for the show, because I thought it was funny. When in middle school, I was an unpopular kid, so I went through many phases of trying on different personalities to see what fit. And I went through, like, this dumb kid phase, this crazy kid phase, or whatever. But, like, during those phases, I tried on, like, that kind of laugh where it was, like, the snort laugh. It came partially, like, actually I would start doing it because of that, you know, practice. What is it? It's not practice makes perfect. It's practice makes reality or something, or it's like a thing of mind power, psychology, there you go, yeah. That, if you practice something, you become it, what is it? Teacher said it. It was? Fake it till you make it. It's not fake it till you make it. It's fake it till you become it. That's the truth of the matter. If you believe you're good at something, you'll be good at it. For the most part, you know? I used to be shit at dancing, which, you know, sucks because I did a lot of musicals. And I was terrible. I was the worst. They'd always put me in the back. And then one day I was like, I'm gonna be good at dancing now. And I started being really good at dancing. And I was in the front. Which, you know, I guess causing correlations up for debate, but I found generally in life that holds true. If I believe I'm good at something, I'll be a lot better at it than if I don't. It's just a generally good thing to keep in mind. Always say you're going to do something instead of you're going to try to do it, and always believe you can do something. That's the reason I hate admitting my faults. Not because I don't have them, because I have a ton of faults. But I feel like saying them will validate them, and I don't want to do that, because I want to improve and get better. So I don't like to say my faults out loud. I like to acknowledge them to myself, but I don't want to say them out loud, because then, you know, I don't want to project them into reality. That sounds all very, what is it, you know? It all sounds very mystical, but it's really grounded in, like, psychology. Or at least what I believe to be psychology. Meepo, you're next. Howdy, Meepo. Fun name. Oh, I had all as one, so that's 4 Meepos right there. Yes. Oh, thank you for having a short name. Oh, am I doing it like that? Okay. No, I like doing it down like that. Better. Like this. That's better. Meepo. There we go. used to really want to be a hipster when I was a kid, when all that was hip, ironically. I really wanted to be one, but I remember my friend said, hipsters never admit to being hipsters, they deny it. So I'd just, like, try to get my friends to say it so that I could be like, I'm not a hipster. Ugh. I used to wear the most obnoxious fake glasses. Here's the best part. They were from a cosplay I did of Grell from Black Butler, and I just never took them off. Hold on. Wrong eye. There's something there. Oh well. Good now. Yeah, I just never took them off. So I wore those for, like, a lot of time. And the worst part was, like, they started falling apart. And I just started taping them back together. Not even with, like, transparent tape. And it looked awful because they were cheap. It was taped at the bridge. It was taped here. It was taped here. And I remember people started thinking, like, I actually needed the glasses. I'm like, oh, I don't need glasses. And I felt bad because I'm like, please don't think I actually need them. That makes me feel like I'm pretending something, and I don't like that. But it made me feel secure. I've also gone through so many hat phases. Like, you know Jughead from Archie? Not Riverdale. Fuck Riverdale. The original comics. I loved them, collected them. My mom collected them too, so I had, like, the vintage ones. But he always, like, had his signature hat. There was a kid in my school who had a hat he used to wear every single day. He grew out of that, of course. But, you know, I think I was kind of inspired by that. But I always have, like, one hat that was my thing for a while. The one, like, the notable ones I had was, like, these cat ears from, again, a costume. Where it was like a book day at my school. I dressed up as a warrior cat. Sorrel Tail from Warrior Cats. I was so into that. But yeah, I wore that, like, every day. I also wore, like, a Santa hat for what? That was a weird face. It wasn't even December anymore. But, yeah. The warrior cat thing. During those times, like, I think everybody was obsessed with it, but my school especially. We would roleplay warrior cats. We'd be clans. I was always a River Clan people. I feel like River Clan has the same energy as Ravenclaw, and that also has the same energy as Erudite. Why did I say like that? Erudite from, whatchamacallit, which has the same energy as District 4 from Hunger Games, which is to say all youth books are the exact fucking same. It's, young girl. It's just like a poster of that, but it's a young girl. Average looking, but is talented, is special. Does special thing, but boy like her, but other boy also like her. Oh. That's not my joke. That's something I've read. Oh. Pencil lead broke. I really could use my drawing pencil. I gotta have another pencil to use before I use my nice drawing pencil. Do I not? Oh, do I not? Do I not? Come on. Oh. Why don't I have a pencil sharpener? Yeah, looks like we're doing the nice pencil. Oh, yeah. I remember I wanted to be elected leader of, I think, River Clan, one of the clans, whatever. And we had, like, this little election thing where we would write essays and hand them in. And I spent so much work on mine, but, like, again, I wasn't popular or anything. Oh, it hurts me to use this pencil for this. Oh, it's worth it. You guys are worth it. It's quality for you. I spent, like, a lot of time in it. I wrote this long essay that was really detailed. And then the other girl, who's, like, one of the more popular girls, barely wrote, like, a sentence or two. And I knew immediately she'd read it. Like, that she'd win. And it made me very upset, because I knew they'd just be choosing on popularity. And, you know, that sucks and stuff. But that's just kind of how it is. But it really got to me, and I was crying. I made a big deal of it in the about not being elected leader of River Clan, and the teacher had a talk with us, which, can you imagine that as a teacher? Kids crying, you're like, what's wrong? I wasn't elected leader, like, the leader cat of River Clan. It wasn't that I wasn't elected that I was sad about, actually, though. It was that I wasn't even given a chance, you know? Because I knew nothing I did would matter. What I wrote wouldn't matter. None of that would matter. To be fair, that would be more accurate to the books. They just chose deputies. Oh, God. It's definitely easier to write with this pencil because it's softer. It looks nicer already, too. Yeah, that sound. I almost did that sound. Where sometimes I make that sound, and it sounds like the SpongeBob SquarePants sad thing, like... I don't know if you can hear that. It's probably best if you don't. Hope to God I don't break this pencil's lead, because... Think about, like, these kind of pencils. If you break the lead once, it's game over sometimes. Because then the lead will just keep breaking. It's so hard to sharpen, and it's the worst. You know, when iPods, like, the shuffle ones, where you had little things in them, like, little OG ones. I had one of those. I remember there was, like, this fake ad in a parody comic or something about the smell pod, and I thought it was real. And I still want that. Remember the, like, what was it, the Nosculus Rift or something? Smell one? All I can remember from that is PewDiePie playing, that South Park butt crack game. Interesting times. Has technology gone too far? Sorry, Meppo. I keep spelling your name Mempo for some reason. I'm sorry. Sorry, I sounded Canadian there. The butt crack of truth. What was it called? I can't remember the game title, but yeah. I remember back when iPods were a thing, when I got my backpack, the only reason this was like back in like first, second, or third grade or something shit like that. The only reason I chose the backpack I had was because I had an iPod case attached to it that came with it. I didn't even have an iPod. I just wanted one so bad, and I thought it was so cool. So I'd walk around with a little iPod case hanging from the backpack, even though I didn't have any iPod, and I did that forever. One day my grandma gave me her old iPod, though, and I finally had an iPod for the iPod case. Although that was way, like, a good deal of time after, you know, those were outdated, but I still have it somewhere. I think it still works. It's cool. I had to, like, stage manage a show. I got to stage manage a show where it was set in, I think, 2004? Something like that. A while ago. But there was, like, phones in it. So we had to go and find phones from that era, and that worked. Fortunately, the director of the theater had one. So that was good. It's like, sorry, man, I've been Android my whole life. I don't have an iPhone, because it's specifically, like, an iPhone, I think, or he wanted it to be. I don't know. Sucks, because, like, even though I have, like, a bunch of old phones that could be used for that, nobody ever wants them for shows when they need a phone because they're Androids. Which, you know, I guess I get, yeah. God, I hope it's still recording. Some of these look more like actual words than others. Okay, Meppo, we finished you. That sounds weird. Next is HKP 707. Okay. You know what's terrible? Even though I write in cursive, I've been writing in cursive for years. That's like what I wrote on my homework and everything, and still writing. There's some cursive letters I don't know. I could learn them, and I meant to, but I just never have gotten around to it, which is terrible, because I write in cursive. I write in script, yeah. I remember I was writing once, and my friend was like, what is that? I'm like, that's a Z. She's like, that's not a Z. I'm like, yeah, it's fine, it works. Kat, you don't know how to do a Z? No, you write in cursive. I don't know, I don't learn it that much. I still don't know how to do some cursive letters. I have no idea how to do a capital Z. I've never really needed it, but... Oh god, it's like in ciphers when you put like J and I together. It's like, well, I don't need J that often. It's just fine. Or you just like, it's some ciphers will just be like, yeah, fuck the letter Q. Get out of here. We don't need our. Oh no, I'm about to make an Office reference. I'm one of those people. What did I do with my head there? That's weird. But adjust the mic. Like in The Office when they made the keyboards without the Qs. Was that The Office? It was an Office show. I don't remember which Office show it was. You know, people are always like, oh, Office show, like Parks and Rec or The Office and stuff. But it's 30 Rock is mine. It's my soft play. Because, you know, number one, Tina Fey, my idol. Love her. Also, because I was just like how it is, like the TV show 30 Rockefeller Plaza, it's kind of like based on Saturday Night Live. Very much based on Saturday Night Live. Also, I love the actors in it. It's just perfect for me. And it's just the show itself, I love it. And I grew up on it. It will always be my favorite Office show. And it's one that not enough people talk about. Oh, you know what I love? BoJack Horseman. I rewatched that show. Okay, this is the dumbest shit. I rewatched the show like a million times. Slight exaggeration. But I've actually rewatched the show like so fucking many times. Not even funny. Probably more than like, way more than 5. Like, not, maybe not way, more than 5. That's a lot. But that was like before the last season came out. Then the last season came out and I haven't gotten around to watching the last season. What is that? That's some fucked logic. I don't know. Maybe just depressive or something. Like, I don't know. Maybe I just can't bring myself. I think I've tried watching a little bit, but BoJack Horseman, the first time I tried to watch it, I don't remember how far I got in, but I just had to stop. I think it was around the part where he, like, you know, went to Mexico and all that shit went down. I was like, okay, I'm sorry, I can't fucking do this. No. The Oscar. That was it. At the end of the Oscars, when it turned out it was... Just realized I might be spoiling. So I'm just not gonna... But after that whole thing... I was just like, I can't. I had to step back and just... It was too much. It was way too much. I have so many, like, I have a very weird menagerie of skills. Just from different hobbies I've gotten into for short periods of time and got obsessed with. Like, for summer, I just did nail art, and I got really good at that, and I just never really did that again. I can paint, I can do different kinds of, like, art mediums. I can draw in a lot of different art styles. I can sew, both machine and, like, hand. Not, like, expertly, but I can get around. I've helped out in costume shops before. Done set design. I've actually won awards for that. I can work in Blender now. Kind. I'm still a very beginner there. It's so fucking many weird skills. I'm good at rhyming. Not under pressure very well. I'll get better at that, but I am public. I'm really good at improv. Like, genuinely. Although, I found that, acting improv doesn't directly translate to, like, improvising on YouTube and stream and stuff. Like, both ways. It does help a lot, but it doesn't directly translate. Because I don't, like, toot my own horn too often, but that's one place where I will. You know, the parents would come up to the shows after, like, we did them and be like, you were the best, like, behind their kids' backs. For, like, the art school I went to, the improv shows were a huge deal. We beyond sold out every show. It was a big deal. People from other schools came. People who weren't even going to our schools came. It was big. It was huge. Like, we'd sell out to the point where we'd even seat people on the floor in rows. Absolute insanity. And it was so much fun. And because there was a reason for that. We were all incredible. Because, you know, we were very well trained. Sometimes it feels okay to, like, brag about something once you've worked as hard as you have for it. Like, sometimes you can earn the bragging right. But yeah. I remember my favorite interview question I've ever been asked was, what game were you playing where you had laser eyes? It was for, one of the improv shows. It was Party Quirks. My quirk was that I had laser eyes. And I was like, no, the quirk was, when I opened my eyes, they shot lasers or something like that. Or no, it was I had laser eyes, but I took some creative liberties. And it admittedly wasn't going too well at start, but I saved it at the end with my bit because I pretended there was a cat and I was playing with it. And it was very, like the head and stuff. I had a lot of good improv memories. Telling them never sounds good. So I was like, yeah, I'm sure that was funny. Yeah, that sounds real funny. It always sounds 100% less funny when you're telling it to somebody than when it actually happens. Which is, a good lot of things. A good majority of things. It's also because I'm not the best storyteller, if you couldn't tell. I'm getting better. But yeah. Still recording? I think it's still recording. But yeah, in my yearbook for senior year, there's a photo of me from the improv show. It was 80s themed, so my hair was all huge and frizz up, and I was looking crazy going like this over on like the drama page of the art school, which is great. My photo, they're huge. I really like that. I always went so all. Our improv shows were themed, so people would come up with giving names and costumes and stuff. It's part of the way we did it. We do introductions. My thing for every improv show we ever did, you could do improv shows once you were in advanced, which is 2 years. Advanced to 2 years. Mostly. Not everybody gets, advanced up, because you'll only, move up to the next level of, the school, if you're good enough for whatever. But, for me, it was 2 years. For most people, I think it was 2 years, too. But, yeah. My thing was that I would always start under the stage. I don't know, for the first improv show, for whatever reason, I hid under the stage for the beginning, and when they called my name to come out, or it was my turn to come out and announce myself and my name and my one line for my introduction, I crawled out from under the stage, and I did that every show. Almost nobody noticed. Usually no one noticed, but I don't care, I did it. Which consisted of, when everybody backstage was, together, getting rid of the show, I was just under the stage for a half an hour, all by myself, with nothing to do before the show started. And I just chose to do that. Nobody made me, but it was my thing. I liked it. They were good memories. And I always went all out with my costumes. One of my favorite shows is from my photos of me is from me doing the pajama improv show. I was wearing a unicorn onesie. Fun times. I remember there being teenager things when I was in middle school or something. There's these posts that were photo text posts where it was teenager things or something like that, where it was just these, it was very OG relatable humor type posts, and they were numbered or whatever. Thought they were very funny. The only one I can remember is a joke that I've heard way too many times now on social media is when you're laying in bed and it's too hot if both legs are under but too cold if both legs are up, so you have one leg up and one leg under, but then but if you do that, then the demon's gonna pull you under or whatever. Thought it was so funny. I have a nostalgia, a very soft spot for old memes. I think Pepe was spray painted on the side of a place in my school, a storage shed. I think it was Pepe the Frog. It was a frog. I can't remember if it actually was Pepe or not. I think it was, but there's no way of me being able to check, because if it was, it's gone now. And I think it's gone now anyways. a lot of movies shot at my old school. In my town, there's a lot of movies shot here. A lot of interesting stories from that, like... Oh, God. There was a certain movie that wanted to shoot at my school, and the principal, or superintendent or something, or principal, I think, allowed that to happen. It was a horror movie. But then at the last minute, right before they were going to start shooting, the superintendent of the school district or something like that, the last minute was like, no, you can't do that. Which was, of course, a very big inconvenience. So, in the film, at the end, in the credits, it says, and absolutely no thanks whatsoever to, the city school district. It's not really that big a secret. You'll probably be able to figure it out. I don't really care, honestly. It's not like you can't find me anyways. I work in the entertainment industry. I'm not just talking about YouTube. I'm like... The first job I had was working in theater. It's been my whole life. For some reason, it's like gone past the threshold of hurting a lot, and it's just, I think I've gone numb. That's not what she said. Oh, no! That's terrible. Would you mind shutting? Oh, right. Hi, Mapple. Hi, honey. This is my dog, Mabel. Hi, my love. Hi. Hi, sweetie. Hi. Aren't we sweet? Yes, I talk in a dog voice to her. The hi voice. Right? Don't climb inside my desk. Bye, love. Precious. Shut the door when you go. She didn't shut the door. She never does that. She'll open the she's such a creep. I'll be in the bathroom or something, and if you even leave the door, if you just leave the door unlocked, she will push it open with her little paws, and she'll just stand there. You'll just see like her nose peeking in the door frame just as you're in the bathroom, and you're like, yeah, I'll be out in a second, honey. Also, if you're wondering what that earlier just was, my dad came and asked me if I wanted to eat, and I said, like, later. There's nobody watching this far, right? If you made this, leave a timestamp with how far you made it. I am very curious. Like, the only reason somebody make it this far if they're, like, falling asleep or listening to something in the background while they're doing something. At which point, they probably won't even be, like, listening to me, but still very interested. Be like Justin Bieber when he did the when he released the Yummy song. Almost a good title as Baby. That was a weird era of time, but yeah, where he released the Yummy song where it's like, play it while you sleep, play my videos while you sleep. I mean, if you want to. Okay. Oh god, no, I'm at the point where I'm so tired I'm laughing at my own jokes. That's not good. It's not a good sign. You know I'm out of it when I'm laughing at my jokes. Harry's 69. Alright. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Oh, no! It ain't below that. It's so long. Oh, I just got chills. I'll be okay. The background looks so messy. It looks way messier than it actually is. Because of just the arranging. I tried to arrange it to make it look less messy, but for whatever reason with this angle, it just makes it look... Harry 69. Okay. Feels like a very iconic name. Do you remember? Oh, I actually missed the first line of HKP. I got Netflix included, so I'm gonna fix that real quick. Do you remember that era of time where everybody fucking hated Justin Bieber? Do you also remember the era of time where it was very popular to have, like, trendy celebrities to hate? Not that that doesn't happen now, but it happens, I think, in a very different way than it used to. I remember in, like, middle and elementary school when I played Roblox, playing, like, the obby games where you do the parkour and shit. And there was, like, Justin Bieber hate memes and shit like that. I remember Rick roleplay, and I had no idea what the fuck it was. I was like, oh, it's a meme. I mean, I didn't know what a meme was, but I knew what it was without the word. It was like, I was like, oh, it's a joke. Yeah. All that jazz. Very interesting. I didn't know actually what it was until a long time later, but I knew it was overall a meme. I just related. I'm like, oh, I like this music. Yeah, it's good music. It's just very popular. It's fun. Okay, what am I doing? Alright, Harry 69. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. I didn't know what a meme was for an embarrassingly long time. I think I knew what a meme was in a different sense. I'm pretty sure I thought a meme was, like, your basic animal meme or whatever it was. You know, the memes, the old memes, top text, bottom text. I think in my mind I was like, oh, that's a meme. That's what a meme is. I think. But then I remember I was in a group chat in, like, sophomore year of high school? Freshman, I think it was sophomore year. And they were texting, like, texted this photo. I can't remember what it was, but it was like one of those deep fried memes. I couldn't tell what the fuck it was. And as somebody who had no sense of meme culture, I was very sheltered. I didn't know anything about the internet for a very long time. I was like, what the fuck is this? And it's like, oh, it's a meme. I'm like, what is it? But what is it? They're like, a meme. I'm like, yeah, but what is it? And like, it was in the group chat, and so, like, the main member of the group, it's like, okay. And he took me aside into, like, DMs to try to explain it to me. And I just didn't get it for so... I had to look it up, and I was like, oh, I think I get it. It was so bad. I had no fucking clue what he was talking about. Oh, God. We used Kick Messenger to message each other. That was, like, my first ever boyfriend. Not that person, but somebody within that group. I met him through League of Legends. My dad came in with a grilled cheese sandwich and was like, so sweet. How many Harry 69s is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Brian's dead. I remember in middle school when it was popular, like, hate Justin Bieber and One Direction and shit. One girl came in, she was like a new girl, and she had, like, she was in love with Justin Bieber, and she had, like, a One Direction backpack and stuff. And I remember, for some reason, it felt so taboo at the time that I was just like, one point, I took her and I was like, hey, don't tell anybody, but I don't think Justin Bieber's that bad. And she was just like, oh, okay, yeah, that's nice. Like, I felt like I was doing something so good. So ridiculous. Oh, God. I'd say I'm happy I never got into any of those phases like the Twilight phase, but there's nothing wrong with that, honestly. Like whatever you like. There's really nothing wrong with it. And I got into my own phases. Some people just think some phases are better than others. One phase I never had was like an edgy phase or emo phase. I had my own kind of versions, but they weren't anything near that. I never had a darkness phase. It's funny, I had like the opposite. Me and my friend growing up, we were very like into weird stuff and magic and stuff. I mean, that sounds worse. That sounds bad. But like, I mean, nerdy stuff in a kind of way, or also like magical stuff back when I was younger. And we always had like this thing where we were like, oh, we're like yin and yang. I'm like light and you're like dark. Like not a theme. What's the word? I don't want to be fun. Whatever. I don't care. I'm losing my mind. But yeah. Oh, you should see this a little bit more. I gave up on like trying to give a good angle. I'm gonna readjust a bit. Please don't mind that. I can smell the grilled cheese. I just need to look at this. I am terrified that something's going to happen with this recording. Oh, DaVinci is not going to want this. DaVinci Resolve, it's an editing program, because that sounds weird if you didn't. I don't know what that was. I'm sorry. Make it I didn't watch like Disney. That's not Disney though, but I didn't watch like those kind of shows growing up. I was mostly cartoons. I still watch only like pretty much YouTube and cartoons. That's my diet of shows. Animated, I'd say more, because I like anime. Even though I haven't watched anime in a very long time, not because I don't like it, but because I refuse to watch dub, and I don't want to spend time like just watching, because I like to put YouTube on while I'm doing something else. I'm very multitask oriented. And subtitles, and since I refuse to watch a dub, kind of get that. If I'm putting my full attention into something, it's going to be like usually a YouTube video now. Did I write the 69 here? Okay, there we go. That's 9. That's just I try to plow through this. Oh, it's hard to do numbers with cursive. Sorry for the shit webcam quality anyways. Do you know how many fucking times I had to like start this video just because I hated how I did the intro? It's like, you know that thing where people are like trying to do something and they're failing and it's like, you just gotta do it from the heart. And they're like, oh, of course. There's a hair there. Oh, if I pull that hair off, this entire thing's coming down. Just gonna push it off to the side. Such a fuck setup. Okay. Oh, I forgot the 69 there. You gotta have the 69. I almost decided to use my left hand. I'm so glad I chose not to. I'd be dead if I did. Oh, I have lost my train of thought beyond. It's gone. Can you tell my mental state is deteriorating? That's what I was talking about. Not my mental state. I don't know. That was a very insane facial expression. Only partially on purpose. Yeah, I did like the intro again and again. Because you know that thing, people are just, the hair's back every time I try to talk about this. Okay, I'll leave you be. Doesn't want to go. But yeah. What was I talking about? So every time, yeah, you always see in shows where people are like fucking something up. It's like, just do it from the heart, and then I'll throw away like their notes or some shit and just go from the heart, and they give this beautiful speech. Fuck, dude. Like, I tried to do the intro so many times, each time I'm like, fuck, I can't do it. I try to do like, do it from the heart, and no, it just, because I do want to be like very genuine, but it's just like how do you define genuine, right? It's very kind of like tricky. Because I don't believe in a true self or fakeness or realness. That's bullshit. Because, you know, fake it till you become it. I believe in that. I believe the truest version of yourself is your ideal you. Because your actions in the past don't define you, blah, 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 whatever. You're mostly represented by your intentions, right? That's like a huge thing with cancel culture, too, I think. You're your ideal self. And how you work to reach that. So that represents you in the future and all that stuff and your intentions and your ideals most. So your ideal version of self is your truest version of yourself, I think. And I think trying to be the most genuine, I just think trying to be genuine doesn't mean trying to not think or filter or be you or whatever. But I think it means not trying to like put on airs to please other people as much. Trying to talk about what you believe without trying to hide it or alter it or whatever, you know, to an extent, which could be for yourself or for others. And I think there's also a thing about like, oh, acting differently in front of different people. That's fine, of course you're going to. That's just part of having a personality. You're gonna be different around different people because the dynamic's different. That's just life, and you're gonna like try to say things that make people like you to an extent. Most of the time, I think, for most people. There's really nothing wrong with that. There's so much stigma around that kind of thing where it's just, does it fucking matter? It matters what you're going to do, what you're, you know? If you're making yourself happy and making others happy, not trying to hurt people, it's fucking what matters, I think. There's a quote that I had in, like, I had this cipher game on my phone where, you know, you did ciphers and shit like that, and cryptograms and that kind of stuff, and to, like, find quotes and shit. There was one quote, and it was, like, I always think it's Gandhi. I don't think it is, but it's somebody who I think is Gandhi. So it's, like, a Gandhi-like person. Oh, no. Like a Gandhi or Mandela kind of person. I don't know what that face was. But the quote is, you don't like find the true you become it. Like, there's no use in trying to find the true you because there's no such thing. You become the true you. It's the kind of idea of like continually improving for the rest of your life. You don't try to find the true you become it because you keep improving. You want to keep changing and like become you through that. Right? Yeah. And I think that's very beautiful and apt. Anybody still here? Surprisingly, I don't regret this. Or, like, deciding to not be watching a video during this and actually be talking. I'm, like, you think, you know, I'd say it, like, joking, like, oh, I regret this, but I actually don't. I get a weird enjoyment out of this. Maybe I'm just masochistic. Please. Oh, God. Oh, this pencil's getting so dull. tried meditating when I was younger. I think it was good, but it just wasn't for me, which I don't know. Maybe it is for everybody, maybe it isn't. I'm not entirely sure. I know my psychologist, back when I went to see her and stuff, which I think a psychologist or a therapist regular basis, it's just a good idea for mental health for everybody on a regular basis. I'm glad there's not as much stigma around it as there used to be, but yeah. I do think that mental health is getting less stigmatized, and because it's just as important and as regular as physical health. So why shouldn't a regular therapist visits be as regular as physical doctor visits? It's just as important. So it should be treated as such. I think a lot about how crazy and cool it is to be on this new era of technology, although, to be fair, every single era and generation has been on the edge of a new technology for as long as we've been advancing. But it does feel very cool and special, I guess because it's our generation, but it does feel much newer. Maybe it always feels all that newer and stuff, but the age of the internet is really quite insane. And as somebody who always grown up with internet and has never known a world without it, that speaks for itself. That just is how the world is. And even though, it is something we think about and we know and realize, it's still crazy to think about a world without it, even though it's not. If that makes sense. I think what's crazy isn't thinking about when it didn't exist, but think about a world where it wasn't even a concept. Not a world where the internet wasn't there, but a world where the word internet and the entire concept wasn't there. And nobody would ever be able to foresee that kind of thing existing. Of course, that's exaggerating. Of course, I'm sure there are people who predicted that kind of thing, Fahrenheit 451 predicted AirPods and Trump, where people are crazy. I'd like to give my shot at predicting the future sometime. I have a few ideas. Harry 69, you're finished. That's not it. Kim Namjoon means business. Love you. But that's a long name. Alright, let's go! God! Okay, here we go. I don't give up. Let me try to readjust myself. I can't even remember what I was talking about. I also didn't get very much sleep last night. I woke up early. Oh, you're gonna have to take 2 pages, Kim Namjoon means business. To be completely honest, I thought it said Kim Un for a second, which I don't know why, because Namjoon looks nothing like Un. But pretty sure Kim Namjoon is a K-pop person. Please forgive me. Please forgive me, oh K-pop overlords, for not knowing shit about K-pop. I know Luna's hot. That's it. I also know that BTS has fucked up the search results for searching behind the scenes anything. I think one of the first times I learned about BTS was when trying to find the behind the scenes for the Filthy Frank iDubbbz Max Mofo videos. I can mark the time when they became famous because I can remember the time when looking up BTS did not get you the recommendations for those videos. That does not look like any kind of human writing. Kim Namjoon means business. kind of like a sort of zen. There's a book that I lost that I'm internally sad I lost because I can't find it. And I mean, not even just in the house, but anywhere, even online. It's like amazing. It's called Words, which is like, I think, a play on the Shakespeare thing. Either that or it came up on Amazon, which is crazy. But found it in the Goodwill. It's literally just nothing but the word words over and over again. And reading through it and just skimming through it, it wasn't copied and pasted. The punctuation, indentation, everything in formatting is different on every page, which means that this person wrote out the word words over and over and over again in different ways forever. And the funniest part, it's not a joke. I don't think it was a joke. Because the back of the book is like talking about how deep and philosophical it is and how reading is like this zen or like reaching another profound meaning or something. Which, you know, very well could be. I never did it. Never give it a shot, so maybe it was. I don't know where it is, and I hope I didn't lose it somewhere. I hope it's somewhere in my house, because otherwise I'm going to be very upset, because as far as I know, that is the only copy of that book in existence from what I can find. It's probably not, but that's what it fucking feels like. I need to keep writing. Business of ferrets. I didn't make that pun enough in my ferret video, because I made a lot of jokes about business ferrets, but I don't think I ever made a joke about the fact that a group of ferrets is called a busyness. I made a sin. This time, it wasn't on purpose. It's an actual sin. Why are words like sin and cursed so funny? Also, I saw, like, more of those, like, angel memes about the rings, and those are dope. Some sexy shit. There's a Rule 34 of that somewhere. Looking at my face right now, and it looks so weird and surreal. I've lost my mind. Oh no. Whoa. Okay, I need to go. I need to do this. I have so much. I'm not even close to halfway done. I feel like Bart Simpson. Just gonna give you some pencil ASMR because I need to blow through this real quick. So easier when the pencil is sharp. See if I can find another pencil, because this is not cutting it. Why was I about to say literally? Oh, yay. I have another nice art pencil to ruin. Can't wait for that. Oh. Oh, it feels so good, especially with a new pencil. See in that video, the guy who was like fastest pencil sharpening speed record? Oh, ooh, I should never do that from that angle. That looks so weird. I need to stop. I went through a big ooh woo phase. That, you know what that means. You know what it means. I'm surprised I didn't have a furry phase. That sounds terrible, but genuinely, if I had known what a furry was, I would have been too much of a fucking pussy, if I'm being honest. But yeah, I definitely would have had one of those, probably. I was braver. If I had known about it, I might have. Not because I am one, but because I probably would have found that kind of community appealing. Not because of the lewd stuff, but I don't know. Just because I like, I guess, the art style, and it has Tumblr vibes, which I dug a lot. I'm glad we've outlawed uwu in pop culture. To an extent. That's your ringtone. You're welcome. If anybody finds this journal, they're gonna think I'm fucking insane, which I am. Oh, and that is the last time that... There we go. That joke has officially stopped being funny to me. Actually, no, it did a long time ago. The whole, like, quirky, like, oh, I'm insane. Why is my... I try to do, like, some... Oh, you know what it is? See, this has been fucking with me, because I'm mirrored. Okay, let me try winking right now. Okay, that looks fucked. But now let me try winking when I'm looking at camera. It's so much harder. I need to do this. Kim and June means business. June means business. I'm dead inside. This is like, I feel like this is a certain type of way to get like high. This is a certain type of high. Just like the kind of out of it kind of high. You know, like you can get high from like, not high, but you know the high kind of things, like being so tired you feel drunk, or like blowing up a balloon so much that you're out of air and you feel high. Those kind of like schoolyard rumor kind of highs. This is that. This is one of those. Doing a menial task for so long, you start... Yeah, I'm fucking out of it. If anybody got this far, I'm sure you're fucking going insane too. So, nobody's gotten this far, I'm sure. I'm gonna upload this whole ass thing too. And I'm not gonna watch through it, so I just hope to God everything's okay. Yeah, I'm setting vanity far aside for this. Because whatever happens, happens, you know? Whatever looks like. It just is. Whatever I say is there. That's pretty genuine, huh? This is a journey. I definitely started this a lot more. The more I've been doing this, the easier it is to just spew shit out of my mouth. The more natural it feels, the more relaxed I'm getting too. Maybe it's because I feel like nobody will get this far, and the people who do will be chill. I mean, nobody's probably gonna get this far right now, but someday once my channel's big, somebody's gonna watch this far. What's up, future person? How many subs I got? Nice to see ya. Love you. I'm losing my voice, which is bad because I need to record some shit. I can't record, but I've been noticing I'm trying to get uploads up every Wednesday. Once I get like 2 or 3 in a row that I do manage to hit that Wednesday deadline, I'm gonna set that deadline in stone. But I just need to make sure I can like hit 3 in a row and get to that point where I'm able to edit fast enough and get into the groove, you know? Trying like at the Jenna Marbles like every Wednesday/Thursday thing. I mean, I got it before, but now I actually got it. going insane. These are thoughts I've been having in my head, like, on my own, that I'm now bringing them out to speak. It feels kind of nice. Do it now, make it good. This looks like what kindergartners do when they try to write cursive, where she's... That's what I thought cursive was. I also used to think slanty writing was cursive. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I'm writing cursive. Just doing waves and shit. I can see why they think that. That's exactly what it fucking looks like. At least when you write like this. Yeah, I should talk while I'm writing. My teacher, back in high school, like my English teachers and all my teachers pretty much, I would like write and stuff and turn stuff in. You know, when we do written assignments and shit and stuff in class. And so after a while, my cursive was so bad, she's like, yo, you're banned from writing in cursive. You have to write in print now because I can't fucking read this. So then I started doing that. And when I turned that in, after a while, she's like, no. You're banned from writing in print now, too. Your print's just as fucking bad. Now you have to type everything. I'm also that student who never actually fixed the rough draft where you put, like, parentheses and put, like, word for this there. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I've turned your name into a glorified signature. You can see its de-evolution right here. Even in that fuzziest screen, it's... Business. Oh, I can't even tell what word I'm on. Like, I'm actually trying to write better, but my hand at this point is refusing. Oh, it feels so wrong. I can't. Oh, I wonder if I can find my old tape recorder from... That's right, I had an old tape recorder. My first musical at, like, the Playhouse that I did musical summer camps at. Or, like, Once Upon a Mattress, whatever. They wanted to have, like, recordings. This was back before I had a phone and shit. So, I had an old-ass tape recorder, where you'd press the buttons on a recorder, that shit. Then years later, during that same summer camp, I came back, and I found the tape recorder, and I'm like, oh, no way. It's weirdly sticky, didn't like that, but I pressed it, and it still worked, kinda. It was very, very distorted and fucked, but it still worked, and I could still tell what was what. And the best part was, during some of the recordings, I could hear the teacher yelling at us to shut the fuck up. Not with that language, naturally. I'm sure she wanted to, though. I just see, like, Yandere Dev's face singing that now from all the memes. Okay. I'm not okay. I'm neither okay nor not okay, you know? It's a meme to be like, I'm not okay. I don't know. We've all become that one depressed character from a TV show. That's the point culture has evolved to. I've given up for, like, trying to put this at a good angle. There's nothing to see now anyway. Kim Namjoon, you're taking up 2 ass pages. 2 whole ass pages. That's very different. Sounds very different. You know what's fucking terrifying? Dream, the YouTube channel. I was subscribed to him before he hit 100 mil. Oh god, I sound like one of those people like, I was here before 100 mil. Which, okay, not to make fun of those people. That's actually really cool, and you have full rights to brag about that. But, I'm not saying this to brag, not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm losing my mind. But yeah, I was there, and I remember when he hit 1 mil, I was like, wow, that was fast. Yeah, that was pretty fast, you know? He hit 1 mil real fast. Wow. It's pretty crazy. And then he hit 2 mil. I'm like, oh, that was very fast. And then he hit 3 mil. I'm like, wow. Okay. Interesting. Ben, you know, I fell out of attention for a while. And then I checked in, like, less than a month later. And it's like 5 mil. It's just, excuse me, what? And then 6 million. It's like, no, he got 9 million, and it's terrifying how. Like, part of me understands how, but part of me is also just, it's insane. And I'd say there's one of 2 outcomes, but no, there's actually a lot of outcomes. Hold on, I'm just gonna see if I can talk while I'm writing. It'll be janky, and I'll be, like, staggered, but it's better. So I apologize for how shittily it'll be talking when I'm actually writing, but I have to. And so there's, like, a variety of outcomes. Either he will, you know, keep growing subscribers at this rate, like, via a la A or whatever those things are. Like, kind of like, the Mr. Beast or PewDiePie, that kind of, like, continuous exponential growth, which, they're still very young. We're still in a very early age of the internet where anything could happen, which, I was talking about that earlier. I'll come back to that. But, so either that will keep happening, or he'll slowly stagger out. He won't stop growing. He'll just stop growing with that insane rate and start growing at, like, a normal rate and just keep going like that. He'll stagnate completely where he stops the growth and just stops. Along that phase, there could also be, like, him losing or something. People could lose interest in him, or he could just reach a good stasis or something. Those are, like, the different possibilities, which isn't, like, me predicting. That's just, like, literally what could happen with that channel at this point. And it's very interesting and terrifying because it's still so new. All this internet stuff, everything is never seen before on this platform, pretty much, because it's still very new, and it's so exciting because we're watching the new age of media unfold before our eyes. It's so cool. People are finally starting to understand that, like, YouTube is a new medium. It'll take a while, but I have a feeling it'll overtake traditional media. Well, it won't overtake it. It will become it. That's just kind of the way. Nothing overtakes traditional media. That's not what happens. Things become traditional media. And traditional media before evolves. There's no, like, overtaking, overthrowing. And I think that's what a lot of people fail to understand. I think that's where a lot of the fear comes from. They're afraid of becoming, like, or being overthrown. I need to keep writing. But that's not it. You just need to adapt. You're not going to be left behind. Unless you're, like, not talented in the new age, which that sounds a lot meaner than I meant it to be, but you know what I mean. Like, Jack Black. Or, I forget what his, like, YouTuber name is. I like him, though. He's a fun guy. But, fun guy. I'm losing my mind. But yeah, that's just kind of, like, idea, you know? It's my default. This just sucks that I'm doing this on my leg so I can be visible, because if I was on a desk it would probably be a lot easier, but whatever. I'm so glad I decided to do cursive. You can do anything if you just don't give up. second page of Kim Namjoon. Yeah, you can even do that. This pencil's already fucking dull just from Kim Namjoon. Got a weird notification. Don't worry about it. This feels like the comfortable silence in a good relationship, where the silence kind of, after a while, a silence stops becoming awkward. It becomes comfortable and even kind of nice and pleasant and warm. That's what it's feeling for me right now. Because earlier in the video, or this monstrosity, I was trying very hard to, like, not let there be silence, and the silence was awkward, and I was scared of it. But now it kind of feels nice whenever there is. I don't know. We've reached a stage in a relationship. You know, I think I know the first YouTuber I was obsessed with was Tobuscus. And it's funny, but for the longest time, I refused to watch PewDiePie because I would still have, like, Tobuscus versus PewDiePie thing in my head. It's like, I can't, you know, I'm loyalist, but, you know, whatever. I think by the time I finally started watching PewDiePie, he had a beard, which I think threw me off a lot, because I looked up PewDiePie and I'm like, that is the thing? Because, you know, I was still very young and stuff. When you're, like, that young, it's like, oh, beard. How long ago was that? Did he have a beard? Am I just insane? Dude, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm gonna be 20 soon. I'm 18 now, which I know it isn't soon, but it's soon enough that it's fucking terrifying, you know? It shouldn't be, but it is. I'm scared of getting older. When you're younger, you're scared of being young. You don't want to be young. Well, not scared, but you don't like being young. You can't wait to get older. And even when I was younger, I knew that, like, when I was older, I'd regret wishing I aged up younger. Which, I don't necessarily regret it. It's, because I did enjoy my childhood for as long as I can. I was sheltered, so I didn't have much of a choice, you know, but, keep writing. But yeah, the best way to end in a sentence. Am I really just gonna let that thought train disappear? I might. I can't remember it anymore. Ooh, I'm out of it already. I'm also very sleep deprived today, as is, because I went to bed way late and woke up way early, so. Oh, man, it's already interesting. De-evolution. Business. Oh, I'm just going my full ass hand at this point. Holy shit. I'll, like, put in a photo of this when I'm editing it, which I won't really be doing much editing, aside from maybe slapping a photo of this on here. That's probably literally gonna be it. But, yeah, just so you can see how fucking insane it is. I'm genuinely trying to write it well, like, at this point, but my hand's not cooperating. Like, I'm not trying to make it look like this. I'm trying to do it well. But my brain and my hand are both not cooperating at the same time. And usually it's one not cooperating with the other, but I think actually this means they're both cooperating to not cooperate. Sorry for not talking. I just do need to get this done sometime in this year. Yeah, I also want some grilled cheese. I'm not gonna. You can see, like, what the letters are trying to be. I don't like how this is lagging. Please keep recording me. Please don't break my computer. It's gonna break into mid-years, I'll fucking know it. Do I even need to edit it? Yeah, I need to make sure I use the right intro. Because I think I had some outtakes at the beginning I need to cut out, that's fine. There's already been a few times I thought about quitting while doing this, but I never actually considered it. You know, it was back and thought in my back of the head, but like the attitude of I'm never gonna give up. That's the thing. I'm not gonna give up. I don't give up. And I'll see you guys at 1 million subscribers. No, and every other amount of subscribers too, because I'm not gonna. Yeah. Oh God, I hate that face. It's such a weird blurred line between a funny face actually being funny or not funny, because for the most part funny faces aren't funny. I think if it's like on purpose for the most part, but it's subjective and lie. I like subtle funny faces. But I'm not good at making subtle expressions. That was like my big deal in acting class, and they're like, oh, you're too expressive, and I'm like, that's how I am. They're like, that's true, because I talk like that in regular conversation. I have a very expressive Swedish face. A baby face. I could look anywhere between 12 and 20 depending on my makeup. And I played like all those age ranges. I played like a 50-year-old. Dude, I fucking know. Means business. Means business. No more like super long names or I'm gonna die. But there is, isn't there? This is like the ghost of words at this point. This is the epitome of scribbles. I'm not meaning to though. Again, sorry for the poor quality of everything, that's fine. Like, there's consistency for the most part. I'm gonna go back to my other old discarded pencil. Holy shit. It's only barely better. I will never forget the name Kim Namjoon, that's for sure. One more line. Okay, I'm gonna try my best to do this as neat as I can. Holy fuck. My hand is so fucked right now. That's the best I can muster. Oh no, that's me trying my hardest. Not that I wasn't before, but like... Okay. And On to the next name. Every time I see something on the screen, I freak out thinking like my recording just failed or something. I am just gonna really quick stop this recording and start another one, just in case. There we go. That's just in case, so if I lose some, I don't lose the whole last thing. Alright, next is Ian Dean. Thank God, a fucking short name. Well, close enough. Oh, this feels so much better already. Oh, I was actually fucking terrified of like doing the rest, but it is already so much better. Kim Namjoon, love you, but you killed me. Also, I just realized I never... Don't mind the band-aid on my head. Just forget it's there. Shh, don't worry about it. This doesn't look like a name, but that's fine. My brain is like... Oh, God. Oh, you can't even see it at all. Okay. It's so dull. It started out very sharp. I am going to go just real quick and get a pencil just for my own sake. I'm just coming out for another pencil. Working mechanical pencil and another one. It's like a half-body pencil, but it's okay. But a working mechanical one, not the best quality, but she's you know those like sparkly mechanical pencils that literally fucking everybody has, and there's always gonna be one instance in everybody's life where they have a pink sparkly mechanical pencil. And somebody mistakes it for theirs because everybody has it. And they're like, is that my pencil? And they're like, no, that's not your pencil. Or you'll do that or something like that. That just happens. It's an inevitable event of life. Alright, let's go. I think it's better. It's hard to tell because my hand's fucked. I'm gonna readjust. Maybe make life easier. At least I'm not wasting my art pencil. Not that it's wasting. You guys are all very worth it. Love you. Alright, you now to Cam B 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let me see if I can't get any closer to the camera with this shit. Yeah, that's good enough. Cambe, your name is very, like, easy to write in this cursive. Thank you for existing with that name. I'm dead inside. Oh, isn't that such a funny, quirky thing to say? Okay. That was horrible. I'm sorry I just did that to the camera. And you guys had to witness that. Just give it that look. Oh, God. I should not be this close. It's so fucking cursed. Well. Okay. I have things in my mind that I could talk about, but I don't want to slow down the process. But I might start doing a thing right now where I don't think about the words coming out of my mouth, which could be very dangerous, but I might just try it. If I just shut off my brain and let it flow, I might go on autopilot for both this and that. So I'll try that. Talking like this, whatever's on my mind. That could be fun. to be honest, the only thing really on my mind right now is YouTube, which is why I keep talking about this in this video. I mean, because I'm making a video for it, of course, but also because it's kind of been my whole life lately. My entire days and stuff are, like, devoted to working on YouTube videos and all that stuff. And that's not an exaggeration. But I enjoy it. And I'm doing it for a reason. I'll get to 1 million someday. I just have to keep going like this and not giving up. Just like I'm not giving up right now. I'm fucking doing this. I never give up. I wonder when I started writing my twos like that. You know, the quirky way. I hate saying, stop saying that, but like this swirly way. Some decisions like that are on purpose, like me choosing to reach over the cursive. Some are through habit. I think I used to write my twos like that, but now I write them like that. I wonder how most people write their twos. There's just odd little quirks like that in the world where some things are different. And it's very odd to think about how common things in your everyday life are just different somewhere else. Just like that. Or somebody did something different, or how those things are different. Like how there are two different ways of writing too. It's one of those things that just kind of is. But then when you think about it, it's weird but kind of cool in a very surrealish way. Not very surreal, but only slightly. I don't know if I used the word surreal though. I don't know. Surreal could be associated with creepy. It can also be good. True for a lot of words. Connotations are my favorite words. I love teaching that word to kids. I love teaching kids new words. Hope the audio is good on this. Band-Aid looks like a forehead wrinkle. Andy, I finished your name. Next is V. The letter V. God bless you. You're amazing. Oh my God, that makes me so happy. Bless. 2, 3, 4. W-O. It's already getting fucked. You get the margins. You're very special. God. Wouldn't it be funny if you were my 5th subscriber? You weren't, I'm pretty sure, but that would have been funny because, you know, be like, hey, you should be somebody's 5th subscriber. Do that. Send me a screenshot of that and I don't know. I'll love it. If you even watch my videos. I don't know. There's a few people who comment on my videos who I recognize every single time. And I love them. They make me very, very, very happy. One person in specific, you know who you are. That's just one person. A couple. There's one person I can't talk in every video, and I appreciate their support like a whole fucking hell of a lot. Oh no, I accidentally clicked off. Now I opened OBS by accident. I was trying to scroll down. No, I did. I have OBS open. Now I opened DaVinci Resolve by accident. I wanna die right now. Get out. Please. Oh, okay. I had a heart attack. Okay, let's see who's next. Right. Lunar Panda, you are next. How many more do I have left? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, and how many have I done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm more than halfway through. Oh, but the rest of the names are not very short. Fine. Love you guys. I'm doing this for you. Okay, Lunar Panda's next. That's not bad. I'm doing it all as one word because it's the only way I'm gonna survive right now. I ate dinner not dinner, lunch before I did this, just so I would, and I'm already hungry. How long? I don't know how long I've been doing this. I'm not gonna check the time. I can't do that right now. I'll do that later. I'd rather get the satisfaction of checking after everything's over. Plus, also, I think it'll be better for me. Is that? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm writing the entire thing as one word. Like, all 4 versions of your name. I'm sorry, I have to. Like with the loops. I'm glad I did the counting out method of, like, how many rows per line, because otherwise I would have lost my mind having to count them all individually. I'm sure I would have figured it out eventually, but it would have sucked, and it may not have been best. I'm just shut up now. Really glad I didn't attempt to do this all with my left hand. This is already a lot. Still don't regret it. It's like a test of my resolve. That's like an anime or video game saying, huh? Oh god. I feel like I'm thinking of like Hunter x Hunter and Breath of the Wild specifically. Or not, I fucking don't know. That's definitely an episode title. Or quest title, maybe both. How come I'm saying this after? Soul Eater's my second favorite. I know it's not a masterpiece, but I just really enjoy it and I like the characters. Cute name. Is that what's that creature called in your profile picture? I like glasses. It's I think it's one of those friendly Hawaiian creatures, right? Yeah? What's his name from Dorothea? I think there was his favorite animal. My brain's dead. I think his name's like Jacob. That's what I'm thinking of. I don't know if that's what it is, but that's what I'm thinking of. Not him, but his favorite animal. I think it's his. Might be the other guy's out. The other guy's name is Julia. I love Julia, though. She's an incredible artist. Dorothea's a great show. Rip college humor. I honestly don't even know if I watched a video about that whole thing yet. I might have. I watched too many videos about stuff for that. Watching videos about stuff sounds so vague, but that kind of is the category. people talking about things. Almost documentary-esque. Some of them are very documentary-esque. Some are... It's a scale. My favorites are at the start. They're like, this is for a class project. And it's just like, has a million or so views. It's like, it's gotta be the coolest feeling, right? Lunar panda. Lunar. I used to want, like, I mean, you know when you're a kid and you, like, think, oh, if I have kids, I'm gonna name them this, and they're terrible names. Not, like, terrible names, but, like, things you probably shouldn't name a child if you want them to have a good life. One of them was Luna for me. Not that it's a bad name, but, or that, like, it's a bad name, period. But just probably because people would look at you funky. I might have just broken something. It's okay. Just keep going. Worry about it later. As long as it happens in a video, it's fine. Lunar panda. Lunar panda. Panda, lunar panda, lunar panda. That's fine. Lunar panda, lunar panda. Panda. Lunar panda. Lunar panda. Ow! That was like a bear. You know when something's painful but it's not? Ooh, now I kind of feel it. That is such a weird level of pain that was. It was painful but didn't hurt. Lunar panda, lunar panda, lunar panda, lunar panda. I might listen to this going to sleep. I'm just kidding. I could never do that. I hate the sound of my voice. I used to hate the sound of my voice a lot more until I started editing videos of myself. I'd actually highly recommend that for anybody, even if you don't upload it. It's kind of therapeutic in a weird way. It's nice. You get used to your own voice, and you get a lot less self-conscious in a weird way. It's surprisingly nice. I never thought I'd be as comfortable with it as I am. I like it a lot. I've been stressing myself out with deadlines, but that's fine. I've also been a bit of a too much of a perfectionist. I get myself, like, I've spent like an hour drawing a word in Krita in a certain way for like 1 second of footage. Are my eyebrows crooked? Is it just the angle? When I was younger, I thought my eyebrows were too bushy, and I didn't like the look of them, so I took a razor. I think I was trying to trim it or something with a razor, or make it like shorter. I kind of shaved my eyebrows. It wasn't like terrible, but it was terrible. I don't even know how bad it was, but it was noticeable. I remember when I was going in like the fencing or whatever. I fenced for like 8 years. It's fine. But they were like, I choreographed fencing. You know, cat, shut up. Okay, I was fencing. Go to rock. Cat, shut up. Cat, shut up. They're like, oh, did you keep going? They're like, oh, did you shave your eyebrows? Or and I'm like, no, they're just really blonde. I don't know if people could tell. I think they bought my story, but I think what actually happened was they just were like, okay, fine, I'm not gonna just leave that. That was so weird. Why do I not remember? That seems like something I'd remember a lot more. It feels like it lasted like 1 day, which is not how that works, but that's what it felt like. Fucked. Lunar panda. Lunar panda. Lunar panda. I hope this setup didn't break the I used like two grippy thingies, two little grippy boys, smaller ones. One gripping my phone, and then I duct taped it to one that's gripping my screen. I tried to get it on the edge, but it came down to the screen, and I can't fix that, so I hope my screen survives that. Eek. I considered, like, putting duct tape so it wouldn't scratch it, but it's like, no, it'll be fine. I should have done that. God bless you, V. You're just sitting there looking nice and clear. God bless. It's a god-awful small affair to the girl with the mousy hair. But her mommy is yelling no, and her daddy has told her to go. But her friend is nowhere to be seen, so she walks through her sunken dream to the seat with the clerk. Am I gonna get copy struck for that? I hope not. Not like it matters. Lunar Panda, you're done. And next is no one special. You are special. You're very special. You're someone special. That's a good name, though. For a second, I felt like it would be easy to write, but then I realized it's just long. I'll try to make it visible, but I'm kind of like giving up on that. No one's special. What songs that reminded me of? I'll figure it out eventually, maybe. No special. Someone special. I don't know. Ooh, that hurts. I'm gonna be doing this in my sleep tonight. Like, this is gonna be what my dream is. Like, when I spend all day editing, which is every day, but when I spend, like it goes way too long, I have those weird dreams where I'm editing, but I'm not dreaming because I'm, like, partially awake. You know when you're not awake, but you're still kind of dreaming, and it fucking sucks because you're doing a repetitive task in your head, like, something you've done during the day. If you've been repeating it, like a game or some shit, you've been doing it all day or something, and then you start kind of doing that in your dream, and it sucks because you're kind of dreaming, but not, and you want to go to sleep, but you know what, somebody's gonna know what I mean. Even if I don't. I kind of do. So many things I want to talk about. Okay, now I'm just scribbling. Hold on, I need to fix that. That's not good. Okay. I'm just writing over it. I'm not worried. Okay, there we go. One special. do it a little bit so you can kind of see what's. I can't tell if that was hiccup or burp. Oh well. I should do like a live stream where I'm painting, huh? I'll do that. Although it'll be hard to paint with pressure. I have a very chaotic method of painting where for 90% of the painting it looks like absolute god tier shit. Like, if anybody who's professional trained saw me paint, they would be looking at me very questionably. Because it's blobs. It starts off as the most horrendous blobs. Because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing or what should be happening. And it just only slowly starts to form into something half recognizable or decent. No one special. You could probably, when I show the photos, you'll be able to tell where I was talking. I'm going to draw a little arrow to where I started talking. I'm just going to fix that. Oh, that's a monstrosity. I'll fix that too. The sad part is that I'm actually fucking trying. My hand is just, I'm gonna get trigger finger from doing this. It runs in both sides of my family. Does trigger finger even run in families? I don't know. If it does, it does, because both sides of my family have it. Depression, anxiety, and acid reflux also run in both sides, all of which I have. Fucking hell. If this was supposed to improve my handwriting, it fucking failed. That was a little... I used to try to do calligraphy with a pencil, but I didn't do like in big strokes. I would slowly go at it bit by bit. And see, I knew calligraphy. That's fucking annoying. Sorta. I could sorta do it sometimes. I'm just gonna have to... Yeah, I'm holding it like this. Oh, I look like I'm like the pencil's like this is photoshopped. I might just be losing my mind, but this looks photoshopped right now. Holy, that looks so weird. No one. Probably because I'm holding the pencil like a not R word. I miss being able to use that word. That sounds terrible, and it is terrible, but the R word is a funny word. It's terrible, but it's funny, and that I don't know why that is, and I hate it. It might be terrible because it is funny, or fun. No, funny because it is terrible. Yeah, that's a, not that it's good. It's the no, but no word, but it's weird. It's like one of those things where it shouldn't be, but it is. You can't deny your nature. Okay, that's something a person should probably never say. It's a terrible thing to say. Most people say that after something not great. Is that a bad sign? Might be a bad sign. No, I also think bragging should be an okay thing. Because, like, own what you're good at, own what you're bad at. I know that kind of contradicts something I might have said earlier, but no, it doesn't. No. Like, why do people have to be like, if you trained for years at something and you got so good at it and you're just objectively skilled at something, why do you have to be like, oh, I don't know, oh, I'm not that good? Like, no, I'm not making fun of people who do that. I'm just kind of like joking on the whole concept of that and how kind of ridiculous it is. Like, I get it and I understand why. There's a difference between being humble and being like self-deprecating. There's a difference between being, you know, acknowledging you're good and stuff and being a dick and egotistical, you know what I mean? It's a nuanced balance that it's not too defined. That's not that shit. My mouth is following my degradation of writing right now. Looks like that says no. I wonder if people can even tell what I'm saying anymore. Are my words slurred right now? I have no way of knowing. Probably. I mean, they always all are because it's on California. Well, that was. Even I could tell that one. Oh my god, I'm still on your name. No one's special. You very are special. Fine. Don't worry about it. When I was a baby, I used to pull my hair so that I wouldn't fall asleep, so that I could keep drinking milk. I mean, it was milk, but it was like, oh, I'm getting stuff. That's not even close to English. That's not close to anything. There should be a language of just or just muttering shit. One special. It might seem longer because I'm doing it this way instead of this way. Oh well, I don't know. It might actually be longer, I don't know. Oh yeah, no cursor's definitely faster. Fuck that. I think I kind of muted this in a weird way. I really did want to do something very special for you guys, like something intimate, like, because I feel like I've been bad at being thankful to you guys. I try my best to, like, answer comments and all that and be active, but it's hard, especially since I have a very formal way of typing a lot. Like, I try very hard to break it, but I'm overly polite sometimes too, and I can seem kind of like informal and not like friendly, even though it doesn't come across. I don't know. And I really just wanted to show that, like, I see you guys as individuals. I read your comments. I recognize your names. And it brings, like some of you guys... I recognize your names, and I wait for you guys to comment on every video, like, because you guys comment, the people who comment on every video, I'll wait for your comments and look forward to them, like, from you specifically. I mean, from everybody, but yeah, especially from those people, because I kind of get to know you in a weird way. No one special. You have been finished. Sounds very interesting. Alright. It's the stand names. The stand names are the hardest. Ultimate human. Human? That's not... Is that like the phonetic of human? I'm not gonna try that because I just try to stretch my fingers and that's pain. Hymen? That doesn't say hymen, does it? That's not how you say hymen. Oh, I need to do it smaller. Himim. Oh, it's himmin. Himmin? I'm just gonna leave it alone. Cool profile photo. Oh, I need to do it much smaller. Boy, in the wrong place. 1, 2. Okay, so ultimate 2. Okay, so one more. It's like the Willy Wonka shrinking room, it just gets slowly smaller. see. That just definitely broke. I'll deal with that later. I'll deal with that much later. Okay. That's not smoke, is it? No, it's not. I just broke it more. That's fine. 1, 2, 3. Fuck, how many is that? Okay, so then. You can kind of see that. I think, is that belongs to, no, the other person's name is. I'm just trying to fit this one on all one. But I'm so glad. I hope there's like a character limit on names too, if I do this in future. Hope. Imagine if I just got like the whole last alphabet. I'm getting rid of the hyphens. Oh, I just haven't been dotting my eyes, but that's fine. I don't need it on my across my teeth. Fuck that. No, I'm doing. Oh no, I have been. I've just been doing it in a weird way. I haven't even noticed I've been doing that. Oh wow. You know that part of Harry Potter where he has to, yeah. Some people will know what I mean by that for sure. Well, I'm gonna have a spot warning in my hand. Oh shit. I'm not taking shortcuts. I'm trying not to take shortcuts. I'm just, my hand is not letting me write it well. Sorry. writing again after this. Period, ever. For any reason, ever. Oh, my face looks cursed from this angle. Oh, so it's no different than ever. Oh, I'm losing my voice too. That's what I will live in my hand and I'll... Oh, I forgot how to hold a pencil. I never really knew in the first place, though, to be honest. I was always just faking it. Does anybody really know how to learn a pencil? Hold. Like, you learn once, but then everybody holds it differently, right? Or is that... I might just be insane. I don't do things right anyway. Which eyelashes, which... Oh, fuck, I don't know. My stream of conscious is merging with this, and I don't think the things I'm saying make sense anymore out of the context of this, my brain, but that's all there. That's fine, yeah. That is 4. 4 is my favorite number, by the way, like to an extreme amount. I fucking love the number 4 so much. That laugh was kind of forced. I don't know, man. But other than forced, it was just I decided I would laugh then, and then I kind of did. Is that how laughing works? No, it's not. I never remember how laughing works, even though I do it. I kind of do, though. I think I'm just insane right now. Oh, I hate that face. That was not... I don't even know if I was trying to be funny. Bro. This looks insane. Oh, I can barely tell what it's supposed to be. It's terrible. Even when at the top I was trying my hardest, you can barely tell. Oh, no, I'm still trying my hardest. Even at the top when I had more control over my hand, I think is what I should have said. Words don't look like words anymore. Not even just because of this, but just in general. That's fucked. Two more rows of your name left, Ultimate Him fan. Him. I've been spelling it right, but I still don't know how to say it. One more left. Brian Chan, you're next. Thankfully, shorter name. Oh, I'm not looking forward to that name coming up. Yeah. Ooh, your name is very nice to write, Brian Chan. Chan. It's probably Chan, isn't it? Yeah. I'm writing out like Death Note speeds right now, like the potato bag scene. Such a cool name scheme. This is like all work and no play shit right here. This is something you'd find in a horror movie. This is a horror movie, I'm kidding, hopefully. What do I mean by that? I don't even know. I don't know at some point, but I don't know anymore. Maybe I'm gonna do a 24-hour live stream. I just am. Maybe for 1 million. But I might do something bigger for that. I might do that amongst other things. Who knows? We'll see. This is surprisingly legible. I mean, comparatively. Spelling Brian. Okay. Realize this is very interesting spelling the name Brian. Is it? I think it is. I think I've only spelled with an AI before. Woo! I'm gonna sleep all the night, hopefully. I'm actually enjoying this one quite a bit. Try to replicate the style of the others. I definitely have more than I'm supposed to here, but that's whatever. That's better than having less. More is fine, less is not. hand hurts so much. Holy fuck, it hurts so much. Kong Choksupo. I definitely butchered that. I'm so sorry, Kong Choksupo. Okay, let's try that. Also nice to write. Actually, even though it's long, it's not bad. Although, there's another one I'm dreading more. I feel like I can watch it get progressively darker, like old school Minecraft right now. Fuck. Maybe time's in warp right now. Surprisingly legible. All things considered, it's a fucking good show. Wait, don't. I love Wait, Don't Tell Me. I haven't listened to it in forever. It's so good, though. I was always so good at the lightning fill in the blanks. You know when you look at a letter, look at something, and you can remember exactly what you were thinking or doing at that moment? Or like when you watch a show and you remember what you were doing for the first time, like when you were playing Minecraft, watching the show the one time, building that world. Sometimes good, sometimes bad. I wonder what memories people will have watching this. What memories will this bring you, huh? Will you ever watch it again? If you're watching this, you should watch it again in a couple years and see how it makes you feel. I'd like to see. Let me know. Or just, you know, not even necessarily years, but that's fine. Wonder, God, I'm really fucking curious what each single one of you saw that made you subscribe. What comment, what video, what notification, what was going through your head, what you thought, what your impressions were. Dude, that's fucking nuts. If anybody ever gets this far, let me, I've said that a lot, but do let me know in the comments below. Leave as many fucking comments as you'd like. I mean, not just because it improves the video, but like, I fucking actually genuinely am curious. I hate how, like, the fact that comments improving video metrics devalues the value of somebody saying, leave a comment down below. Like, it doesn't mean anything anymore. Now it's just like, oh, yeah. Just, like, as bland or meaningless as leave a like, you know? So you can't, even though I want to a lot, I can't say comment down below, because it feels soulless, and maybe it is to an extent. I don't fucking know. It's genuine. What amount of genuinity matters? What amount of ingenuinity does something stop becoming genuine? I don't know, dude. I wonder if I'm trying to sound philosophical on purpose. I actually can't tell. I don't think so. I might be. Does me not knowing mean that I am? Dude, this is insane ramblings. This is a cinematographic angle. No, I'm just insane. Oh, my hand's numb. Okay. Nope. Pain's slowly coming back, isn't it? Weird. I don't know if you can hear that, but my dad's riling up the dog, making her howl. Let me just real quick. Okay. Okay. Forearm burning. Wow, how we used forearm right, did I? Okay. Come chop zap, you're done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 7. I feel my muscle quivering and moving, and I'm not moving my fingers. Probably not good. Oh, I wonder if I'm gonna sustain permanent injury. Oh, remember that one episode of The King of the Hill where like Bill Lover exercises and his muscle flip? I hate that episode. SSBB play. It's either gaming or something sexual. Either way, same thing. Does that even make sense? I don't fucking care. Jokes don't have to make sense. I mean, does it depend? Everything depends on something. Life's one big gray area, you know? There's no such thing as black and white. Everything is just a big pool of gray. Okay. Get your inhibitions. Yeah, I'm really losing my inhibitions right now, dude. Is that a blister? Oh well. That's horrendous cramp. Like a broken record. There's a rhythm to it. But if I think about it, I'll lose it. Oh, that's how you're supposed to hold a pencil, because that feels better, I think. Different things. Come on, hand, cooperate. Ooh. Oh, I'm controlling it with my forearm now because the hand broke. Oh no, I can still use my hand. It's just weird. Okay, and now it's the one I've been fucking dreading. Full in the digger. I like the Kermit. But, no problem with you. It's just a long name. Still the longest I've done, but it's just because it's so long near the end. Oh, my double-jointed pinky fingers are doing weird with this. I might get trigger finger with my pinky specific. What is double-jointed trigger finger like? Oh, haha! Future. Hey, if I get in the future, I can do a callback to this video. That would be kind of funny. Fun little reference, little meme. Put it on a t-shirt. I could print these pages on a t-shirt. It would look avant-garde as shit. Why do I use that word so much? Anyway. I like that word, but it's pretentious. Full in the digger. Oh, I am so sorry, Full in the digger. Your name is illegible. There's not much I can do about that. My hand can't really write very. I'm gonna try my best to make that better, but holy shit. That was my stomach. No rest for the kid. No, that makes sense here. Context, whatever. starting to be more legible. Okay. It looks oddly beautiful right now. I don't know why. I'm really glad I got this mechanical pencil. Ooh, that's my stomach again. It's a weird fucking angle. was dreading that one that much. That was actually very done. Grant Brierly. Okay. That might have been hiccup. Not sure. This is a very beautiful name to write out. Grant Brierly. Or Brierly. However it's said. Hopefully I didn't butcher that too bad. My finger is flat. Hold on. I don't know if you can see that. How do I show that? I can't position my fingers because I don't feel them. It's flattened. Because of, like, I've been pressing it down on the paper. It's fucking hard to see, but it's been flattened. Oh, God. Okay. Wait, other finger freaking... I just realized I flipped off the camera. Oh, well. I was supposed to... I don't even know what that was supposed to be. Oh, the lighting's weird. That's the other arm. A little bit more. Only a little bit more. Legs are asleep. Okay. Grant Brierly. Oh, it's not flat because the paper is flat because it's pressing down on the pencil. It's not good, but that's fine. My cursive is weirdly getting better in a fucked way. I think this has the most variation in, like, quality. Not on purpose, but I think it's like going in and out of having feeling in my finger and my brain and my legs for whatever reason. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5. That's fine. To be fair, this is just about as good as a lot of my papers that I turned in were. No wonder my teacher banned me from doing that. At least I can read it for the most part. Hi, Mabel. Your muscles ache more when the finish line is closer, but if you think you have further to run, they hurt a lot less. Sometimes you can trick your brain into thinking the finish line is further away and it'll be easier to get there. Odd, huh? Sometimes you need to do the reverse for some things. 1, 2, 3, 4, my favorite number, Sneaky D. I recognize the hell out of that name. Look at the cute little kitty at the profile picture. I do it, do it. Oh, this is gonna be better to write. Oh, this is good to write. That's a fun name. My dad has no idea what the fuck I'm doing. That must be so weird. I'll tell him afterwards. It's weird even if you do know. Holy shit. Ooh, this time is already much better. Duh. The word sneaky doesn't look like a word anymore. Ooh, I don't like my face from that angle. Oh well. Oh, that's a lot of sneaky D's. more than I'm supposed to do, but that's fine. More is better than less. Snake Kitty has been with me for a long time, I think. Yeah. Oh, I smell the smoke from the fires. The window closed all the... Oh, I genuinely can't close my window. I think it's shut. I think the smell's coming from somewhere else. That's worrying. Oh, we'll worry about that later. Time to finish writing Sneaky D's name. I'll give you updates on my hand after the video, probably. I can't do community posts yet, but you know, once I can, I will. Which will be like, hopefully soon. If anybody will subtitle this in the future, that'd be a fucking wonder. If you are, hey, what's up? I love you. You're the best. Yeah, I'm talking to you, just you, the person subtitling this, who will never probably do this, but if you are, what the fuck? That's awesome. If anybody is listening, period, you're amazing and I love you. It sounded aggressive and I don't know why. But genuinely, if you're listening and you can understand this, you're amazing. I love you. You're gonna get to great things. Okay. More Saber Skyfire. Okay. Saber Skyfire. Ooh. That's probably not good. I can still move up. Of course I can. Be. Saber spelled like the way not from The Office. Nice. I like the sword. Numbers always seem a lot smaller conceptually than in practice. You've seen the difference between a million and a billion? It's fucking insane.
cool last name, huh? Saber Skyfire. Ooh, it's hard to write though. Gonna do like a fusion between print and cursive, print and script, whatever the fuck you want to call it. What is it even called that? No clue. It's cool though for some reason. I don't know why. It's kind of like a video game character, Saber Skyfire. Or like a Teen Titans Go character, specifically like one of the fires. Fire a family. Interesting. Wonder what their name is in their language. Does it directly translate? You tell me, Saber Skyfire. That's a fucking awful angle. Skyfire takes so long to write. Oh my god. You're amazing though. It's not you. It's not you. Okay. Some words are easier to write even with length. It's interesting. But some words are harder. Sounded very obvious, but I mean, like, I guess with, like, depending on how far you have to go to reach the next letter or the previous one, or, you know. Something like that. Can't tell if this has taken ages or has flown by. I think it's a little bit of both. But everything flies by in retrospect because it's already happened. When doing something, just remember that it'll be in retrospect soon enough. It's also if something shitty happens, that's good to remember. As Annie the demon says, Skyfire. I don't like the musical. As soon as I say Skyfire, she says, thinking about tomorrow, blah, whatever the fuck. I hate the musical Annie. Man, that's whatever. What's in it? Whoa, what the fuck was that? Oh, I don't know what my hand just did there. Oh, you can't even see that. Oh, how do my knuckles hurt? Okay. We're so close. The morning feels like forever ago. This is devolved into a signature. My hand hurts so much. That's kind of obvious. Holy shit, I forgot how to write stuff. now, and I'm at like the third to last low, and I've just gotten the hang of it. Row, whatever. The flow of it, rather. Fiber, Saber Sky Fiber. I'm losing my mind. I'm sorry. Second to last. CSGO Scrub. Haven't heard the word scrub since playing League of Legends. Bronze Scrub. It was a higher tier bronze scrub. That's what I've had. Friends who like pretty much literally every other thing. Words fail me. CSGO Scrub. That name is deceptively long. Wait, which one means which? Deceptively short, deceptively long. You know what I mean. I hate this angle. I hate it. this is fucking the home stretch. It's gonna be so hard. This is really, really actually very difficult to write right now, but I'll manage. It's very painful, but I'll do it. So close. CSGO, it doesn't even sound like a real thing anymore, man. I've heard it so many times. I can't even remember what it feels like to not feel pain when you write. That's interesting. Done with this page. I can't go any faster right now because of how much my hand hurts. It sucks because I want to be going faster now more than ever. That's fine. can do this. I mean, not that I was in doubt, but... Oh, pokey thing in my eye. Okay. remember how to make a team. I tried to like stop doing it and like make the cross, but I couldn't remember how to do it in my brain or my finger. That was so weird. This video should just be called video documented delve into madness. Holy shit. Deterioration, devolution, and madness, whatever. Holy shit. I want to see like the coloration difference or whatever. Oh, which side is the screen? My brain doesn't work either. Which hand is which? I can't fucking tell. Oh. Ah! I can't really straighten out my fingers. Ooh. Oh, they just kind of like. This is how this. Let me see if I can get this camera angle good. Which direction mirror? So. Move body. Okay, this is how this hand rests naturally. This is how this hand is now resting naturally. Okay, holding something so it's not a fair comparison, but oh no. Oh god. Feels like oh. I just completely relaxed my hand. Does this one do that too? so weird and foreign. It feels like putty or something. Okay, I need to stop. So, home stretch. One named left. Frey. That looks like it could be fun to write. Frey, thank you for having a short name. Cool profile picture. Can't tell what it is. It looks kind of like a sim. Can't really let me tell. Let's go. It broke right now. Last name. Oh, I'm actually shaking. No. That's one R for 2 days. Oh, I completely underestimated how much easier a shorter name would be. Oh my god. This is gonna be so much easier. Also, your name's very easy to write, Frey. Thank you so much for that. It's been a long-ass journey. Is anybody with me here? Is anybody with me here and awake? That's another question to be asked. Okay. That's a really pretty name. Really cool one too. Frey. It reminds me of like fairies for obvious reasons. What's the word for like fairies? Like not pixies, no. The culture. Fae? Fae, that's it. Weird flashbacks, okay. So weirdly indented because I'm used to writing long names, so it's kind of off the side. I'll see if I can justify that, fix it, I don't know. I'm thinking through all the different names I've written today. I will never forget any of these names, that's for sure. They're burned into my retinas, my memory, into my hand, and this paper, and the internet. And my heart. Ooh, that was weird. This is oddly enjoyable, this last stretch. For some reason, my hand doesn't hurt as much right now. Maybe it's just, I don't know. What a nice name to end on. Both for because it's a nice name and because it's so nice to write. Easy too. Oh. I'm gonna have a weird like fondness for this name now because of this. I'm not sure if it's the actual name or a username or both. But it's cool. I like it. I might name a sim it or something. Definitely name one of my sims after one of you guys eventually. Or some of you. We'll see. That could be a cool video idea. Be like a reality show with my subscribers. I like that idea a lot, actually. I very well at doing that. Is this sorted by date? If so, that means that she's my oldest public subscriber, which, God bless. At least for the ones it'll show. I don't actually know entirely how that system works. Probably should, but I don't. I forgot how to work right there. That's fucked. You're gonna see where that is. Show the photo. My hand feels so weird gliding against the paper right now. I like how it's spelled too, right? People are gonna be roasting my handwriting, I fucking know it. Deservedly so, though. That's fair enough. I'll be there for it. I love being roasted. You can get humor, of course. Loving roast is the most... I think making fun of somebody can be one of the most affectionate things ever. Like, it sounds weird, but I was always weirdly jealous of, like, people who, like, got made fun of. But not, like, actually, but, you know, in, like, the loving way friends do. I'm just asking for it now, though, but I'm down. You can tell the difference, usually, you know? Even online. Because, like, to roast somebody like that, that's, like, a very weird level of fondness, where you know them well enough to not only be comfortable to do that, but know them well enough to know them well enough, basically, you know? Like, you know them so well that you know their things, the things that they do, so you know how to make fun of them for those things. It also, it also means that they stick out in your mind and the things that you do, you know? Dude, this looks fucking insane. I'm just gonna give you a preview right now. That's nuts. This looks like a mad woman scrolling. I mean, it is, but not the way you may think. That's a J. Those, my F's are always, like, borderline J's in cursive. I should not have stopped writing because it allowed my hand to feel pain again. Or just cool down? I don't know. We're so close. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Oh my god. I'm gonna do my greatest, most valiant effort to get close. It's actually kind of possible from far away, whatever. Oh, no. last 4. It's the last 4. Holy shit. It's the last one. Done. I did it. Oh god. Oh, fuck. I think, yeah. Oh my god, we did it. We did it. We hit 100 subscribers. Every single one of you. And me. Holy shit. The camera has gone fucked there. Thank every single fucking one of you guys for subscribing to this. If anybody made it this far, holy shit. That's amazing. Just as willpowerful as me. I can't delete, I don't know, I'm just looking at your guys' names now and just smiling. Feels good and crazy and weird, and I love it. I love you guys, and thank you. I can't wait until we hit the next one, huh? I'll do something fucking crazy then too, so we'll make sure to get there. 200 subs? Yeah, I'll do something interesting. Okay. Thank you guys so much. It's crazy to think that I have that many subs. It's even crazier to see you guys interacting in my videos, and it feels great. Glad you guys enjoyed it. Alright. Thank you guys. I'm gonna go eat my grilled cheese sandwich now.